Red Rover, send this cat over. Man, I just got here. You can't just show up and be like, hydrate. You get in here and you hydrate with me. That's the arrangement. You can't escape. This is also your idea. So now we're just waiting on Mod. And it's real awkward. There he is. Oh my god, there's so many fucking Discord options. Ah! There you are.
I know, that's what I was running into too.
Okay,
Discord options.
So my Discord is echoing, and I need to figure out why. Can you talk again?
I can definitely talk as much as you need me to until I don't want to anymore, and then I'll stop. But
okay, so for some reason, you know, I'm just gonna kill Discord first and see if there's like a second instance of this running.
I suppose that could happen. Yeah.
Yeah, give me a second. Sorry, you guys are about to hear some Discord join noises. Nothing to panic about. Okay, I think that may have fixed it. Speak.
Speaking!
Can you speak again?
I can definitely speak more. How much more
Oh
am I
god, it's
having
worse
to do
now.
the speaks?
Hold on.
Okay, holding.
Okay. How the fuck did that happen? Okay, now speak. Okay. We are good. For some reason, my Discord audio, I don't know why this changed. My audio monitoring got turned to monitor and output for Discord.
Oh.
So like when you first joined, everything, and when I first booted up Discord, I was hearing everything in sync, but I was just hearing like the da-da-da-ding, da-da-da-ding, and anytime I made a Discord noise. But then when I redid it, it got out of sync. So then OBS was playing you back on a delay, and I was like, oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
So let me just screen share. Make sure that you can see everything that we're about to do. Okay. So that looks good. Can you hear game audio, Mod? You should be hearing...
The game's not technically playing.
You should be hearing lo-fi beats.
Oh yes, not again.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
There were some dropped frames, but I think that was from the Discord shenanigans. I'm gonna change our category to retro.
Can't believe it's retro already. It's been so many moons.
It's a PS2 game.
I know.
All right, and now it's time to drink. So, luckily you exist.
I do.
So I mentioned this on your stream before you got here. I've got some better than average painkillers right now because I finished my first month of treatment, which I'm still not going to go into, significant detail on stream, just to avoid triggering anybody.
You're good.
If anyone cares, you can check my Discord. So I went to have a nap, and I had a dream of just us having like a mundane conversation, or maybe even a dream of like just us streaming this or whatever, just the most mundane shit. And then I woke up and it didn't feel like real anymore, and I was like, oh no, was Mod a dream the entire time?
Yeah.
So I had a weird existential crisis because the painkillers just put me so fucking out of it. So that's the thing.
Means painkillers are definitely working.
They could work better.
To a degree.
So, did some stuff off stream. I've used all but 2 of the sundews.
For the back floors? Yeah.
Yeah, I have this gold bullion for some reason. Remember to deposit that. I got the bandit slingshot for Shao.
Nice.
I've been leveling up the small sword. We're just going to use this as upgrade fodder. I think we're going to use that for the 7th heaven, just to make it stronger as we upgrade it.
That's fair.
The bandit slingshot, I decided we're just going to turn it into a synth sphere once it's at +5, because it just turns into the hard shooter.
Does the steal function, is that a buff?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will show you that right now. So currently I've got the Sandbreaker on it. I forget if I mentioned this last time or what, but I did get an extra Sandbreaker, and then I went to a back floor, and then I just like got one shot. But I think.
Oh yeah, and then you reset it without thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think it was either I didn't want to waste multiple stand-in powders. Yeah, I think that was it. I don't think it was a Shao locked floor or anything.
Yeah.
So we've still got the battle axe +1. I haven't looked into what we're doing with that just yet, so he's currently sitting with nothing. But battle axe, because we did merge in a synth sphere, is very strong right now.
We love strong.
Platinum ring is also decent. It's good to go for its next upgrade. We already figured those out. So we're going to be going back to... we're going to be using mostly Ruby, Shao, and Tone for the time being. And... oh, that's a glitch. The steel text is stuck on screen from the previous weapon. And yeah, no, that's about it. We got 2 Sandbreaker synth spheres that we can juggle around our characters, and yeah, we got a bunch of goodies from back floors. This is my haul.
Yeah, it is. Jesus,
they're pretty good, you know. And so let's drop off our bullion over at Couscous. And you know what? Let's go fishing in Queens. Because that's not something that we've done yet, and it's very important that we establish how terrible it is.
So important.
So let's grab like 3 of the... And I'll grab 4.
40.
We won't spend too long on this, like as long as we can catch a single fish. I'll be happy. You'll see why in a moment. Yeah, so in the meantime, I haven't really been in the mood to stream due to the aforementioned pain, so I've just been chilling on my sofa, and I've been mainlining Final Fantasy VII.
Hell yeah.
I do not agree with Square Enix's writing, nor how they design their games. There is a certain style to them that I do respect. How you go all over the world, meet all these characters, and then in the sort of Act 2 portion of the game, it's like, okay, we're going to give you a bunch of more abstract objectives and just give you an airship so you can go across the entire map. So it really opens up. But it also kind of feels like... So back in the day, I thought that Midgar was on Disc 1. No. Disc 1 is like almost the entire game before it opens up. There's like 2 or 3 areas that you do in a row, and then you get the high wind, and shit opens up. And that's kind of your victory lap to just go do a few stray objectives, and then just straight shot to the finish line at that point.
Okay.
And, you know, they also do that thing where it's like, we're going to have a bunch of obscure fucking side quests Some you can do early, some you have to wait until it opens up, and some you will just straight up miss if you don't do them early.
As one does.
So it's a whole thing. And one thing that's really fucky, so they do a lot of really annoying things, where, like, for story progression, where you'll get to an area and it's like, no, just talk to every NPC. You can't progress until you talk to every NPC. And then sometimes you have to talk to an extra NPC a second time, and good luck guessing which one. Sometimes you can't proceed until you sleep in an arbitrary spot. Yeah, it's it's really annoying. They do a cool thing though, where so it's a 3-character party, and for anyone who's not in your immediate party, you actually communicate with your party members via cell phone, which is funny. They call it the PHS. I don't know what it stands for, but I say
call me on your cell phone.
I imagine it's something like party something screen or something, is party homie service or something like that. But what's kind of fun is
homie service.
At a couple points during your adventure, most notably when you're going through Mount Corel, you'll be going over an upper portion of train tracks, and the party members that aren't in your current lineup, they'll be on the bridge below, and you have to go across over the top and lower the bridge for them to cross, because you're technically terrorists. Barrett's like, oh, we should separate. We should travel separately, and they keep that illusion going for a while. They don't do a whole lot with it. That's kind of one of, like, maybe 1 or 2 examples that I can think of. But that's also why when you're doing cutscenes, a lot of characters have kind of very neutral dialogue, because the characters that appear in a lot of the cutscenes are not actually scripted. It's based on who you end up taking with you.
Right.
I do think that's kind of cool, but it also means that certain characters, especially the optional ones that you get once you leave Midgar, are really not fleshed out. Especially Yuffie, who is not only optional, but her backstory is optional.
We love Yuffie, though.
I hate her. She can go straight in the fucking wood chipper.
Why?
For many reasons I'm not going to get into.
Okay.
Vincent kind of gives you his backstory up front, and there doesn't need to be too much more than that, but I do hope that I haven't gotten to a point where they flesh out what's going on with him, and I'm not sure if they even will, because a lot of hey Blues, I mean, to be fair, she stole my materia. It's also just weird because you like insist upon Yuffie joining, because like the way it works is, like, once you get to the open worlds, you start running into these forests, and there's a percentage chance that increases depending on where you are in the world, that in a forest you'll run into her instead. And after you beat her, you go to a screen and you have to choose 5 correct dialogue options in a row to get her, and you're basically playing hard to get, where it's like, I don't care about you. Wait, don't go. Join our party.
Fair.
I don't care about your name. Let's go. And that's what she wants to hear. And it's just like, okay, weird. And yeah, she's just kind of a nothing character. Kate Sith gets more detail than Yuffie or Vincent do. Now, to be fair, Vincent is, again, completely optional like Yuffie, but Yuffie has like an entire side quest, an entire region dedicated to her, and an entire update for the remake dedicated to her. And I'm just like, I don't care. She's my least favorite character. Red gets a decent backstory in his hometown. Barrett gets backstory that is executed very poorly in the original game. Again, the cutscene direction I think is very poor. The backstory is fine, but I could go without it. And then Sid is interesting because he was actually going to be an astronaut before plans for the space program went awry, and he basically just got denied funding. And I actually think it's really interesting that, like, you think he's just a boring Sid mechanic again, blah, 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 blah. No, he's going to be a fucking astronaut. That Dragoon was going to jump to space. And I thought that was really cool. But then beyond that, he just kind of exists. He's just kind of there, and he's basically just like, well, Shinra isn't gonna give me a budget, so I may as well just fuck with them. So yeah, unfortunately, most of the people that you get post Midgar aren't super fleshed out, except for Red and, ironically, Kate Sith. And I'm still waiting for more details on Kate Sith and maybe Vincent. And, like, you can pretend that Yuffie gets fleshed out, but not really. She's ninja girl. She does ninja things. You go to her ninja town, which is basically like a souvenir, like, tourist destination. It's a whole thing. And I know I could have been fishing this entire time, but that needed more of my conversation to make sure more of my concentration to ensure that I covered all the points that I wanted to. And also notice how the ocean is completely opaque.
Makes sense to me, except for that one thing to your right.
What thing to my right? That thing? Thing. So this is not a emulation quirk. The original game was apparently like this. You just don't know where the fish are. You just don't know. You just have to try your luck. And this is a pretty wide spot to be running back and forth, you know. And the fish here only like one of two types of bait. They either like the small fish or they like the shrimp. Yeah. So I guess that's nice. But also they all have an equal percentage chance of appearing. They all have a 20% chance of showing up. And as far as the bait is concerned, two of them. Well, I'm just making sure. No, actually, sorry. There are 5 fish that appear here. 2 of them like the small fish. One of them likes one of those 2 that like the small fish. Also like shrimp. One of them exclusively wants small fish, and then the other 3 exclusively want the shrimp. So we might switch to the shrimp in a moment, just to try.
It sounds like it would get you more.
Yeah.
In the long run,
we just have a lot of small fish, and I was hoping that I could.
Oh yeah, I follow.
But at the same time, there literally just might not be one of the fish that wants small fish in the water right now. So like,
oh, that's true.
One thing that I have heard about the Final Fantasy VII remake, specifically Rebirth, the second one, aka FF7R2, however you want to label it. So they do the party thing, but your entire party travels together now. And so, yeah, motherfucker. So you are always rolling with the whole gang. It's just that your currently selected party of 3 are the ones that are going to be fighting on the front lines closest to the center of the battlefield, and they're the ones that are going to be doing damage.
Right.
The others might do like chip damage on enemies, but for most of it, they are performative.
They're wallflowers.
But I think it's really cool that the original game like made a big deal about like, oh, your other party members that aren't in your team are still on this journey with you, but they're specifically split up from you, and they are exploring. And there are moments where, so like I said, there's that one moment where you see your other party members. There are also a couple moments, specifically the second time you go to the Golden Saucer and you have to spend the night at the hotel. Somebody says, wow, it's not often we all get together and get to have a meeting like this. And it's like, yeah, that's canonically that is what's happening. So they actually changed that in the remake, in that you are always traveling together with your crew. And I actually like that better, because that's something that games don't do. I feel like the Yeah, we got a pufferfish.
Bun!
It's not worth much. And the problem is because because fishing, the value of fish is based on their rarity. Since they're all 20%, I'm going to assume that all the fish here are worth the same, which means it's not worth fishing here.
Oh, sounds good to me.
So I'm just gonna say, if for some reason you are curious, for completion's sake, a rarity for me, I'm not gonna bother getting all the fish in the ocean because it's not transparent. If it was, I would. But because we're literally hunting for ghosts, effectively, I'm not gonna do that. So we're just gonna sell the other small fish that we have. I'll keep one, just in case I want to do anything off stream, but yeah. We could use the money more. Even though we have so much gold, we could also use. More importantly, we could use the inventory space more.
I agree with that. So
I will say I am happy that I'm playing through Final Fantasy VII. Finally, and it's interesting because I mentioned before that I had these weird perceptions. Like, again, I thought that Midgar was Disc 1, and even though I've always been into weird body horror stuff and like Resident Evil monsters and like Dark Force in Phantasy Star 4, which is basically what Jenova is, I'm actually going to go as far as to say that Final Fantasy VII has somewhat ripped off Phantasy Star 4, because Zio and Sephiroth and Dark Force and Jenova are incredibly similar, especially the profound darkness at the end of Phantasy Star 4. The third form just looks like Jenova. But when you first see Jenova in the tank, when I was a kid, I didn't know what I was looking at. You just see a headless body with like an eye on its right tit, which is basically like a Resident Evil monster. But
yeah,
because you get to see it for like a grand total of like, it's like a 5-second cutscene, but it has to fade in, so you only get to see it for like 2 to 3 seconds at best. I think my imagination actually got the better of me and made that more of a big deal to my child brain than it needed to be. And that is what gave me nightmares as a result. And it didn't, like, this wasn't even like a long-lasting thing. It was just like one nightmare. But I was like, what gave me that? Oh, it's probably that fucking weird, creepy thing that was in this game that I just played. And I just didn't want to continue with it. And to be honest, to be completely honest, as a kid, I made the right choice. Playing through FF7 is really fucking tedious. Playing through it with the PS4, like the most recent console version that was just recently ported to Steam, with the ability to turn off encounters in areas when you're just trying to get through, or just get it, like go back and backtrack and get an item or something, being able to increase the game's speed by 3 times for grinding. Like,
I didn't know they added the 3 times.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Yeah, you can also turn on God mode, which I have not done, because I don't see a point in doing that. But just taking the edge off some of the annoyances, honestly, really improves the experience of that game, to be completely honest. What is going on here?
A lot of the older ones, like, they were very grindy, just Captain, in general, so.
Somebody's here. Any landlubber that trifles with me ship don't leave alive. Hey, all ya hearties. Feed him to the sharks. No, Cap, he's over there. I knew that, you fool. That way, feed him to the sharks.
That guy looks alive. So I guess the captains are zombies.
Makes sense to me.
Let's actually use the bandit slingshot for a little bit, so that we can see what it actually looks like to steal a thing. If we could be so lucky. Oh, that. Okay. Yeah. Let's. Pirate's Chariot. All right, that's fun. Blammo. Rotten fish. Yeah, sometimes we'll just get those. So yeah, I think I made the right choice, honestly, waiting until now to play through FF7. And there is a part of me, much like with Black Flag, where like I'm playing this, I'm like, I don't know if I want to play the remake anymore. But then there are certain things where I'm like, I do kind of want to know if the gripes that I have with some of the cutscene presentation, because again, I've never been a big fan of Old Square. Like I bounced off like Final Fantasy 3, aka 6. I think I just have issues with the older Square Enix directors and writers and whatnot. Their aesthetic is not the same as mine. I do like what Final Fantasy VII is going for. I like what Final Fantasy 13 went for more. And that was, and 15 is, again, going for a lot more contemporary futuristic stuff. You know, and I just think that's very interesting. Crystal with a red beam, maybe it will react with some spell. Change view, cast spell. Okay, so it's telling you to aim cast with circle.
Maybe not while you're aiming? I don't know.
All right. Like, this has to be the Ruby dungeon gimmick, right?
Maybe?
It's also a pink crystal, so like I was about to say, is it a specific element? I'm gonna look this up.
Oh, it might be an element.
Crystals in dungeon. Dark cloud. Ruby. Color-coded crystal locks. Yeah, you must set her weapon's elemental attribute to match the crystal's color.
That's something I feel was not explained well.
No. But I mean, like, this looks pink, does it not? But I think because the lightning one is purple? Here, hold on. Customize. Okay. Is that supposed to be red? I'm also actually really curious what happens. Oh, it just goes back to the default, I guess. Or your highest.
Oh, if you took it off of... Yeah, okay.
Fire? Okay. All right, so the next thing that we're gonna use Ruby for now. We're gonna consume our current things, and then we're gonna put. I think we need to use a Thunder Gem on it anyway. We'll have to figure out what our next upgrade is gonna be, because we want her to have the flexibility of changing to all elements, since that is how her mechanic works. Oh, that's the... What? Is that the entire... Oh, that's the entire floor.
It's just the Skelly Bros.
Yeah, because there is no... Oh, yeah. I mentioned this to Maud. She has a really cute travel animation to the next floor.
Oh, yeah.
Here she goes.
They knew what they were doing with her.
Yeah. Well, except the tutorial. But yeah, it's one of those weird things where it's like this is gonna be a crazy take, and I know that I'm being hyperbolic here, but I feel like I'm playing like the demo for Final Fantasy VII, and I'm not gonna get the full experience until I play the remake, because I just think that and honestly, part of the issue could very well just be the localization, because the localization isn't great either.
Yes.
It is very stilted, and there are just cutscenes that are trying to communicate certain things that don't do so effectively, and so on and so forth. And it's also difficult because I've been talking with Kirsten, because she really likes Final Fantasy VII. And you know, I've been walking through my hot takes as I go through the game, and like she'll come back with a bunch of information, and I'm like, yeah, none of that's in the game, and like I know that I've still got a lot of game, but now that I've played a lot of game, like I've been basically not necessarily consistently, not necessarily in one session, but I've been basically sinking 10-hour sessions into this game. Like I'm 30 hours in, and I'll probably beat it by the 40-hour mark, which is like what the achievement guides tend to recommend for it. So like I'm actually well on track, and I'm kind of surprised by that. This one is wins. But like there is so much fucking supplementary material that has been added to Final Fantasy VII over the years that I'll be completely honest, from what I've heard from diehard fans over the years, I feel like the rose-tinted glasses, like, of any game, and I want to be clear, I'm not saying that Final Fantasy VII is bad. It was obviously popular back in the day, and it's still popular now, but it's kind of the Kingdom Hearts effect, which again is not surprising, because Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy VII are kind of inseparable at this point, you know, with Sephiroth and Cloud and Yuffie. Don't know who else shows up in those games. I know Squall does, and the yellow girl from 8. I don't remember what her name is.
I don't either.
But we need some more defense, I will say. Let's go back to the cat, who can take one shot before she dies. Oh. Well, we didn't even get to see what that looked like.
Oh man.
And it is per hit. It's not just when the enemy dies.
Okay, that's actually kind of nice.
But the item just kind of like flies out of the enemy toward you. It's kind of funny. But yeah, I will say, you know, if we are having the classic argument of Final Fantasy VII versus Legend of Dragoon, no question for me. No question. Like, I was looking forward to going through Final Fantasy VII and being like, oh, who's my waifu going to be? Who are my favorite characters going to be? Kind of nobody.
No. Cloud's your favorite waifu.
The main characters, no, not even Femboy Cloud. The main characters are all awful people. Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith are all awful people. Barrett is not likable, but he's a good guy. Yuffie is terrible. Kate Sith, again, I can't go into it. Kate Sith is probably the most interesting character. I don't know if I would say I might like him the best, but I need to find out more about who he is, which I know that the game will cover that at some point.
Yeah.
I just need to get there. Vincent is whatever. He's fine. It's just he also gets like zero elaboration, at least so far. So I have nothing to speak of. Red is fine.
I love Red.
I know why people would like Red. He's definitely in the top 3. Like if I was forced to choose, my top 3 would be Kate Sith, Red, and Sid. If I were forced to choose a waifu, it would be Tifa, but based on looks only. And I'm hoping that I have a different opinion once I get around to playing the remake. But like, again, a lot of the characters are very nothing, and most of their characterization happens in Midgar. And the entire stretch from like the end of... I feel like, just for my mind... So, Final Fantasy VII, I think one of the reasons I confuse it is because Legend of Dragoon is a 4-disc game, and Final Fantasy VII is a 3-disc game. So my mind wants to treat Midgar as disc 1, and then everything from Midgar up to the end of the actual disc 1 feels like disc 2 in my head, you know? And I'll be completely honest, I don't like any part of that journey. At the start of disc 2, they start explaining some of the lore that's going on behind there's a lot of stuff, like something that I was disagreeing with Kirsten over is the game has 2 unreliable narrators, in that Cloud is an unreliable narrator because his memory's fucked. That's not a spoiler, that's very clear very early on. But then Tifa should be there to confirm or deny his memory, but she isn't capable of doing so, either due to not wanting to, or maybe being scared to like, you know, she doesn't want to rock the boat or cause tensions, but also in like the flashback in Nibelheim, like she is critically injured. So I feel like the story would have made a lot more sense if they just flat out said that she had amnesia from that event, rather than her being like, I don't know. I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm gonna be like, ellipses. I want to say something, but I'm not. Like if she did actually contest some of the things that were being said in the early game, a lot of the game's later problems could have been avoided. Which I was voicing to Kirsten, and she's like, well, yeah, but she was injured. She has justifications for not. And I'm like, I agree with you, but I also want to complain. It's
valid.
Again, it's kind of that moment in a movie where like a character has like an instinct or a feeling about a character, but instead of saying something, they're just like, never mind. And then that character ends up like betraying them or doing something or whatever. Like they see something and they're like, maybe I imagined it. And it's like, no, say your suspicions. We can come to a conversation as a group, you know? But you know, it's just a whole thing. So I have mixed feelings on it. Again, by no means do I feel it is a bad game, but I do think that playing through Final Fantasy VII has given me more appreciation for other games of its time. And one, for The Legend of Dragoon, because most of the problems I have with Final Fantasy VII are actually fixed in The Legend of Dragoon. Yes, it's a bit more direct with its story. It leaves less to the imagination. Final Fantasy VII, to an extent, either because of the writing or because of the poor translation, leaves more to the reader's interpretation or imagination. And I want more concrete answers, I think, especially with a plot that is as confusing as, or not confusing, but intricate as Final Fantasy. There's intrigue, there's mystery, there's stuff that is deliberately kept from the player. But the thing is, there's a mystery, but you can't rely on the characters that are actually giving you information to uncover that mystery. So it just kind of feels like until we have a big cutscene that like actually definitively answers who is doing what and why, it kind of feels like there's just no point in actually like having any stakes in what is going on here or like trusting the answers that you're given. And that's not a good feeling. I don't like feeling like I'm playing Red Herring 7, you know? But yeah, I digress. I'm not going to go through the whole list because I also can't remember all the little details, but as I'm going through Final Fantasy VII, I'm feeling like, oh, this mechanic or this way that the story is being detailed, I don't like it, and this is completely done in a better way in The Legend of Dragoon. And it's just interesting. And also, in some cases, Phantasy Star 4. So like I have a direct comparison to other games that I played instead of Final Fantasy VII back in the day, and now I'm feeling all the more justified for it.
Fair.
So it's nice. It's a nice feeling to, like, I always felt like I missed out, but like you get so much information about that game from osmosis that I never really did. And I'll be honest, a lot of the big plot points I was already very aware of. It's the disc 2 stuff that people don't really talk about. And guess what? It's also the disc 2 stuff that's the most interesting to me. Like once, because there we go. We had the flying soap. Oh. I'm just gonna mention this like very briefly offhand. So spoiler warning for like 20-year-old game. But early in the game, there's a lot of talk about like, oh, Aerith is one of the ancients, and Red might be one of the ancients, but then Sephiroth and Jenova might be ancients, and blah, blah, blah. And then you later find out that, no, Jenova's something different, and when you find out what Jenova is, that is really interesting to me. And again, you have stuff like Cid, who is going to go to space, and Shinra, like in the early games, Shinra is literally talking about funding their space program. And you're kind of like, oh, that's interesting. They're actually, this universe, this fantasy universe that has all this steam cyberpunk shit going on was actually advanced to a state where they were actually considering space travel. That's interesting. I'm not sure if Cid would have fucking survived, because in the cutscene where it shows him about to take off in his rocket ship, he didn't have a spacesuit, and like they had oxygen tanks.
It's fine.
But I don't know how he would have gotten back to the planet. But either way, I think it's really cool that that setting was developed enough that it got to that point. And my understanding is that Final Fantasy VIII did more of that sort of contemporary sci-fi stuff. But then we didn't really get more of that until 13 and then 15. And then I've also heard that like some people will also say like in terms of like the action combat, the Final Fantasy VII remakes actually ended up having a better battle system than Final Fantasy 16 did, which is, you know, going for pure character action, but they made it too easy. And there's just more depth in the remake's combats, which again is another reason I'm excited to check out how the FF7 remakes play. And again, characterization, new cutscenes, how things are detailed. the fact that more of the supplementary shit in the remake will be folded into the game so that you're getting more Vincent lore earlier or at all.
Yeah, they definitely paced it a lot better in the remake.
So I am still interested and excited, but I've also very much tempered my appetite for Final Fantasy VII in a good way, not a bad way. It's just like, yeah, this is enough for me. And again, it has risen my opinion of other games, like my favorites, Phantasy Star 4 and Legend of Dragoon from back in the day, and made me realize that I think people really just gave the Legend of Dragoon a hard time because either it did things differently from FF7 and people didn't align, because Final Fantasy was popular. It was one of the most popular franchises at the time. So anything that did something different but looked similar enough is gonna be scrutinized like quite heavily, right? Whereas for me, the Legend of Dragoon is doing literally everything that I wanted Final Fantasy VII to do. So it is like tailor-made for me, even though its setting is more basic, and it's not doing the interesting like contemporary, whatever. It's just more interesting. I like the characters more. I actually like the characters. But yeah, no. All in all, like, my personal rating for it would not be very high, but I'm not gonna state a rating for it because I also don't think that it would be fair, and I don't want to, start an argument that doesn't need to be an argument. Just because my perspective and flavor, like this is very much, I don't even want to say this is a quote unquote me problem, because I don't see this as a problem, but I'm playing this game and I'm seeing very clearly, oh, I just never was aligned with how Final Fantasy was written back in the day. And quite frankly, I think that may even be the case all the way up until 13, because guess what? At no point have I cared about any of the games pre-13 since getting into 13. And all the games that do interest me are either spin-offs of 13, like 15, like Type 0, or completely new weird things like World of Final Fantasy, which is the weird Pokemon game, which Final Fantasy fans generally don't like because it's silly and it's a Pokemon game, but its sense of humor is really nice. And
I love Pokemon, though.
I feel like people give it a really hard time for its like more chibi visual style and whatever. A handsome boy with a secret. Okay. Goofy girl from... Oh, so that's the watery is going to be the water shop. Susie's store. Handy for carrying things around. Okay, well, you're...
Notebook.
And we don't have the fruit store. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess this is going to be really redundant. We're going to put the water store in front of the fountain, but,
It's fine.
We might need to rotate this. Yeah, sure. Oh, premium water. Delicious. So maybe for Mod's benefit, I don't really remember a lot of the voices that I was giving these characters, so I'm gonna have to kind of figure things out again. I think I say, how do you do? My name is Susie. Pleased to meet you. Please, not pleased. Your name is Tone, and you are traveling? Wow, I'd like to travel around too. Well, let me see. I think it would be wonderful to be near a water fountain. Okay, well, all right, sure. Couldn't make you any closer to it. Of course, Susie's Watery is reopened. Well, aren't you happy? I sell water, so I need a lot of kegs and urns. Oh, I'm sorry. You already knew that. No? What? I mean, I literally just set up a ticket booth in front of the fucking fountain. You're just providing crates for people to sit on, tables with umbrellas and cups. What are you talking about? All right. Oh yeah, I think I mentioned this to Mod off stream. I also just went fucking crazy and sold like a whole lot of our basic thingamathings. Attachments. Now, while we're here, let's actually look this up. Okay, platinum is going to turn into crystal. Okay, so I'm gonna technically need a bit more power. Speed is good. MP will be good in 2 levels. Holy attribute is great. You know, so we're just building. So what is this for? This is the extra holy, which we don't actually need. And that's doing animal and plant, and this is doing fire, beast and rock. Okay. So the next one. Yeah, we just need a whole bunch of fire, undead and mage. Gemstones. And MP is probably still going to be fine. Same with attack. So yeah, we're really just going to need a whole bunch of fire. Actually, no, we already have enough fire for the goddess ring. Same with ice. So we'll just need a lot of holy, thunder, mage, and undead. So let's see. The pearl gives thunder and undead. In fact, it's the only one that gives thunder.
One of the other ones gave it.
Nope. And then holy is just the peridot. And then as far as mage is concerned, so we can do topaz for undead, opal. So those are actually like pretty good to go. Emerald is magic, dragon, and plant, which you don't need. Okay. And then we could also do amethyst, which provides ice and mage. And then the diamond, which provides 10 metal and then +5 to all the others. So that is worth considering. So I'm actually going to move this up here. Cool. All right. So that's that figured out for now. Welcome back, by the way.
Thank you.
So we got a lot of random items here we might want to bank at some point, but we're probably fine for another floor. Should also probably use some of these bombs, quite frankly.
The bombas.
Yeah. Oh, and the biggest thing that pissed me off about Final Fantasy VII. So there's some like item hiding in the environment that is just like troll behavior. So in Hojo's lab, when you first meet Red 13, the door to the little like containment thing reduces ABS. Okay. Well, who is empty? Okay, we're gonna be using Tone for this floor then. So after Red comes out of the container, a materia pops out on the ground. It's even in the cutscene. It is very obvious. So you pick it up and you're feeling good, and it's like, ooh, got a new party member, and we got a goodie to boot. Isn't that nice? This is bomb time. This is bomb time. I do not want to mess around with this nonsense.
Ba-bomba.
Now that's just the one we can probably manage.
I remember those guys being annoying as hell.
Okay. So we got the hook. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna run around and grab all the treasures and Atla and ignore all enemies. But anyway, so if you then go into the empty like containment vessel hidden by the bottom of the room, like there's a lip on the container, there is one of the game's 4 enemy skill materia. And like the way that materia works in that game is if you master it by using it enough times in battle and getting EP, every time you level it up after that point, it clones itself, which is one of the way that you make money in the game, and also so that one-time materia that only exists in one state, you can get more of them for other party members and stuff. Enemy skill materia, however, does not level up. It functions based on it's the blue mage, basically. Oh god. All right.
Mage, my enemy.
No. You mean mimic?
No, blue mage. I was blue mage, my enemy.
Why don't you like blue mages?
I don't like how they were done in Final Fantasy 14.
Ah, okay. Well, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I imagine some of the weirder. But that's the other thing, is that I don't like how the characters don't have a lot of identity necessarily. Like their only real unique attributes are their limit breaks. Like certain characters will come with certain pre-equipped things, like Red comes with sense. Kate Sith comes with manipulate. Yuffie comes with steal. No, she comes with throw. Which is terrible, because you think that will allow you to throw like battle items. No, you have to throw weapons. So you have to go out of your way to buy. Like she just, not only does she steal your materia, but if you want her to be like to play her class, you need to just waste a whole bunch of money on her. And I know that that class can be very powerful in certain circumstances, but it's also just
meh.
Yeah. Like, especially like the difficulty curve for Final Fantasy games is always fucked too, because like they start out reasonably challenging, if not quite difficult, and then once you reach a certain point in the game, you can pretty much just mash your way with attack prompts. And like early on, magic is so much better than attacks, even for characters that aren't not like magically attuned necessarily. But then as time goes on, magic just isn't worth quite as much unless you're jamming a whole bunch of things into materia slots so that you can cast like magic on all enemies or whatever. Like there's flexibility there, but it's also more expensive. But then at the same time, you also get so much MP later on that if you're going to use magic, you may as well just use summons instead.
I absolutely agree with you there.
And summons will default to attacking all enemies, so you don't even have to use all materia, which is better kept for like restorative abilities. So yeah, it's a whole thing. Final Fantasy games tend to start out difficult, and then at a certain arbitrary point, the balance just completely breaks wide open, and they become somewhat trivial until you get to the super bosses, which will often require like particularly niche strategies to beat them or whatever. But there's again always ways of finagling that too. So
yeah.
Fruit of Eden, let's go. Okay. Okay, useful. There is definitely a part of me that wants to level up Xiao, her like thirst and HP, but at the same time, Ruby kind of does everything that she can, slower but better.
Yeah.
Now, eventually, like speed is kind of a joke because you can just like load a whole bunch of synth spheres into a character and then, it just comes down to the fire speed of their weapon because everyone does the same amount of like damage eventually. This also has kind of a busted upgrade system, but it's fun. The upgrade system in this is a lot more enjoyable than like, leveling up materia and limit breaks. Although limit breaks are cooler.
I love limit breaks.
I wish I got to use them more. Let's see here. But yeah, it just gets to a point where your party just kind of feels like an amorphous blob and you just kind of use characters based on appearance more than anything. Look at this guy's chin. Ah,
chinny chin chin.
Handsome. Sure. Yeah. Town's famous fortune teller. Also got an anchor. Well, I don't know where the cathedral needs to go, but we'll just get it as far away from society as possible. Be gone, megachurch.
Megachurch, be gone.
I will take your tithings. Is that Trader? That's Trader. Fish candy.
Candy.
See, because now Ruby's the one that's lagging a little bit behind in terms of defense stats.
She's really strong, but then she's not.
She's got decent health.
Yeah.
I think off stream I also found some more, I might have found fish candy. I definitely found grass cakes and maybe a fluffy donut for Tone near the signs in
okay.
Matataki Village.
Okay. So you went through and combed through that area again?
Yeah. I didn't do the biggest comb through because I was on my sofa and I didn't want to squint too hard at
you know what? That's fair.
the signage and whatnot. But I found one and then I was like, oh, I'll check the other signs. Oh, well, it seems that you have an important mission. I can tell. My name is Phil. I'm a servant of God and the keeper of the cathedral. If there's anything I can do for you, please don't hesitate to ask. So, you are Tom. Then, you are the boy who has the power to manipulate the legendary gem, Atlamelia. I see. Meeting you here must be fated in some way. I hope we meet again. The tower is the source of sacred power. If the cathedral's close to the tower, it will be easier for me to listen to God's words. And I want the cathedral to face the ocean so I can pray to calm the spirits of the queen who threw herself into it. Don't worry, I'm on your side. I really need the emblem, the symbol of the cathedral. It has to be placed on the wall of the entrance hall. Okay. I think I said this before, but I wish you could just hold square to sprint in town.
Yes.
I just unlimited Dragon's Feather. Okay, so you want to be near a tower and you want to face the ocean. I don't know what this tower is about. I don't think I can center him.
I mean,
well, at least we'll make him look out the doorway so he's not facing a fucking wall. At least he can see the ocean, you know?
Yeah.
Let's squint. There was also one here. There's a treasure chest there. So you also gotta peep out the, you were AFK, she wants to be near the fountain. She sells water and she wants to be near the fucking water fountain.
Oh yeah, that was like right when I got back. Yeah,
okay.
No, like, what the hell?
I do see treasures in King's Place. Holy. Witch Parfait, let's go!
Parfait?
Damn, she's got good taste too.
Mm-hmm.
I was just thinking earlier I could go for something like some whipped cream. I'm not sure what. I've been in the mood for like sweet desserty things, but like I literally went out of my way to go to a grocery store the other day so I could get the apple fritters that I like from there. They only had one, it was sad and pathetic, so I got those cinnamon buns instead. Because I am a big fan of cinnamon buns. I also like how they frequently come with like cream cheese icing. But it didn't quite hit the spot. It's not the same kind of sugariness as the sugary coating that their apple fritters have.
That's fair.
And the cinnamon levels are also off. The cinnamon buns are a lot more doughy. Whereas you get the flavor of the cinnamon and the apple like all throughout their fritters. They're so good. But then I was craving like something with whipped cream that I'm like, but I don't know what I would want with whipped cream on it. But I also don't want to just buy a can of whipped cream and just eat that.
That's very valid.
I haven't reached that level of is that depression or autism or both?
Okay, no, those two.
But honestly, I'm probably gonna end up doing that because, like, ooh, you know what might be fun is, so I've been thinking, like, okay, might get an apple fritter or like some apple fritters rather. It would also be nice to get some matcha ice cream. I haven't had that in a while because I was trying to avoid dairy during my treatment.
Right.
So now that that's over, when I next go shopping, I should hopefully be feeling a lot better. Matcha ice cream with whipped cream on top. That could go hard.
Yeah, I could see that.
That could be real nice.
Matcha's hit or miss for me. It really depends on the mood I'm in, though.
Yeah. So I've established that I don't necessarily care for like matcha in its hot tea form, but like a matcha latte, cold matcha, really nice. Which checks out because I also am not a big fan of hot tea, but I love iced tea. So I think it's just a temperature thing. I feel like there are different flavor notes when you serve these types of things hot versus cold, and I like the cold flavor. So matcha ice cream is my particularly favorite form because you're also getting the milk in there, much like you would have in a matcha latte. You know, you're getting the creaminess, you're getting the smoothness, you're getting the matcha. It's a beautiful thing. Like, I mean, oftentimes on like a matcha latte or like a boba, they'll put like whipped cream on that sometimes. So, you know, might even just get some apple fritters too and put whipped cream on some apple fritters. I don't know. That'll be weird, but I'd be willing to try it once.
Do it.
I mean, your fingers are going to get sticky from the fritters anyway, so what does the whipped cream matter at that point?
You're not wrong.
One thing I will say, one thing that's really underrated is barbecue sauce on pizza. And I don't mean specifically like getting a pizza and putting barbecue sauce on it, which can be good. There are different, like, I think more of a hot sauce you want to put on there, but I have definitely tried putting barbecue sauce on pizza and enjoyed that in the past. But kind of depends on the sauce and the synergy, you know? But getting like a pulled pork pizza or like a barbecue chicken pizza.
Yeah, that's underrated. That's pretty common. Like,
it's not super common up here.
Oh, that's fair. I'm like, I grew up, like, I mean, I guess I grew up kind of in barbecue territory, but
yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the chicken barbecue pizzas have always been amazing.
Yeah, those are considered more of a regional thing. Like, we only really have two brands that do them, and one of them, Rustica, has like a bunch of like red and yellow peppers on them, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I like banana peppers, but not like bell peppers. Just making sure that we're upgrading this correctly. Yes, upgrade, and we're gonna slap the pearl in there. And now we also have a spot for a synth sphere if we need it.
Yay.
And so I think, here, hold on, let me just check the stats real quick. Because we are very close to being able to build this up. We need 2 more attack and 1 more MP. So we can either just give it 2 more levels. Or we could actually just slot in 1 attack.
I mean, that kind of feels like a waste, though.
I agree. I think we also... Let me check the gemstones again. It's also early enough in the tree where it doesn't matter if we're wasting upgrades.
Yeah.
It's the weapon's later forms. But yeah, there's a Quebec brand called Mike's that had this awesome barbecue chicken pizza. But the grocery store that's closest to me just stopped carrying them.
Oh. Rude.
They now carry one of my other preferred brands, but honestly, I've been enjoying Rustica because so like Red Baron's kind of my go-to, but I've started getting into Rustica because they have stuffed crust. Both Red Baron and Rustica have decent rising crust options. The classic crust for Red Baron is nice because it's a thin crust, but it's still a large pizza, so it doesn't fall to the same problems that a lot of thin crust pizzas do, where it's not very filling.
Right.
But yeah, stuffed crust is always a winner. And also the Mike's barbecue chicken pizza was I think it was chicken, bacon, and onion maybe with barbecue sauce, and it was also stuffed crust.
Okay.
I'm actually double checking this.
I love stuffed crust, but I don't like it for leftovers.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Like stuffed crust is only good fresh. Like if you microwave a stuffed crust, like it gets a little bit, but it's not the same. It's not the same.
Yeah, chicken, bacon, cheddar cheese, and barbecue sauce. So no onion. Which honestly is better for me. Like, I like onion, but at the same time, that can be a very dominating flavor. The pulled pork pizzas that I'm getting recently have onion, but they also have some like red peppers on them, but they're not very flavorful red peppers, and they're a smaller thin crust pizza, and the pulled pork is like piled on them, so you get more of the pork flavor than anything else, and the barbecue sauce, so it completely overpowers the flavors that I'm not as big a fan of. Something that pissed me off, I got a couple pizzas from a brand that is actually not quite good. I got a hot honey and sausage pizza, and then I got a pepperoni and hot peppers, which is banana peppers pizza.
Those both sound really, really good.
They were really nice. They were kind of expensive, kind of on the smaller side, but they were very good. And then I noticed the brand, they were fucking Martha Stewart pizzas.
It's evasion.
Okay, so Opal is endurance, Topaz is its hack. So yeah, we'll slot that in. What does Ruby do? Speed, fire, mimic. There we go. My shui has been found.
Yes.
So we should actually be good to build that up after its next level, I think. So let me just delete one of my bookmarks here. Boom. Also had some nice garlic bread recently.
I haven't had good garlic bread in a while. I love it.
Yeah. Sometimes, honestly though, sometimes all you just need is like good quality bread and some butter. Like garlic is great, but it is the optional part of the equation. There is a
I agree.
I don't know if this is specifically a Loblaws brand, but Loblaws does carry them. Ace Bakery. They have actual like baguettes and fresh bread that they deliver to the bakery sections of their stores, but then they also have frozen baguettes that you can get.
Okay.
You get 2 frozen baguettes in it's like $5 or $6 for a couple frozen baguettes of moderate size. And yeah, honestly, just cook that up, put some slather some butter on it, and That's a decent lunch, honestly. But I'm a lazy motherfucker when it comes to butter. I don't like doing the whole, like, oh, get a whole big fucking stick of butter and keep it in your fridge and then thaw it when you need to spread it and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, no, that's awful.
So I just get, like, the spreadables stuff.
I mean, you can get a, it's like a ceramic container to keep butter on your counter.
Right, a butter dish.
And it keeps it nice and spreadable at room temperature and lasts a very long time.
Yeah, like, the way that my brain works is, like, when I have something perishable like that, it makes me end up consuming it faster than I otherwise would. Or in this case, buying a lot more bread than I otherwise would have, and I don't want to have too much bread. So, not that I'm like gluten intolerant or anything, but
I mean, it can fill you up in the not good ways sometimes.
Yeah,
I get you.
And it's like I like white bread, so it's not like I'm getting the benefit of fiber from it. So like my preference when it comes to bread is baguette.
That's fair.
And I'm not a big crunch fan, so like I'll typically like take the baguette out of the.
You don't like sourdough?
I do like sourdough when it's not too intense. Like I had a from the same brand that makes the pulled pork pizzas. I got a sourdough pizza that was quite nice.
Okay.
But you know, pizza is also generally not soft. It is generally more on the crunchy side. So interpret that as you will.
I'm trying to think of ways to interpret it, and it's not working.
Yeah, baguette's nice just because of the, I really like the difference in the textures because the outside is usually crispy. It doesn't have to be. Again, I'll typically make it such that it is on the softer side, but it is usually still, like, hard, right? But then the bread inside the baguette is so fucking soft and airy. Real nice. It complements the butter well, texture-wise.
I agree.
Hello, Ida.
Ida!
I Ida the baguette.
Oh no.
Well, let's murder that last enemy. No one lives. Maud, have you seen the Mario Galaxy movie?
Oh, I forgot. I think I started streaming when you asked that. I have not.
Okay.
I've been kind of waiting for it to become free.
It is.
Well, relative. What's it on?
The internet.
Oh my god. Okay.
I mean, you did air quotes. Oh.
I suppose.
But yeah, I just watched it last night, and it's good. I don't think that surprises anyone. It's good. I suppose this also isn't a spoiler, considering that Nintendo has been blasting it everywhere. Fox is great. Really endearing. I understand why the character designer is like, yeah, I like this guy.
I just don't know why they didn't keep that one for the game. Like, it feels like a weird move.
Because they didn't animate anyone else. and it would probably be a lot more.
But you just introduced everybody to the Star Fox, and it's like,
you're not wrong.
Also, this is also Star Fox. Like, it's just like, it is just
weird.
feels like that's the style they should have gone with. Like,
yeah. And I think everyone would have been happy with that instead of divided.
Yeah, because it feels like I
still prefer what they went with, but I do think they could have avoided all the backlash if they just went with the movie design and extrapolated from there.
I just think like from it's just a weird standpoint that they didn't. I do think that it kind of, because I've seen quite a few people like make the comparison. It's like, hey guys, so like, you know how the Sonic movie, they tried to give us that Sonic and then like everybody was mad and then they gave us a good Sonic? It feels like they did that, but in reverse.
Right.
They gave us the good Fox and it's like, and here's the Temu version that was busy filming the game.
No, that's...
But
I disagree with that assessment, but, you know.
Well, I mean, I get that. I'm just saying, like, in general, it's really funny.
Yeah, I understand the sentiment, but I disagree with it. Yeah, we need to start fucking selling some of this, and I also need to start doing some, yeah, let's actually check on one of these stand-in powders. Yeah. I need to do some regular ass fishing. Like, I really want to unlock the desert. Like, that's our goal for today's stream, is I want to unlock the desert fishing spot. Because I assume that I can use my regular bait there and not have to worry. And I also assume that the desert fish, even though they might use regular bait, will hopefully I didn't see how that lined up. I'll have to go and check that in the VOD. Dude.
I am the shopkeeper.
No, you're the lucky cat statue that brings the shop good business.
That's the real shopkeeper, let's be real.
I mean, you are the one who keeps the shop operational by that.
Exactly. I bring metric. Customers, thus I am the owner.
Was that a restricted floor? I turned my brain off. Did we not get any outlet for that floor?
Wasn't it the abs floor? No. I don't remember. I also turned my brain off after the start.
Yeah, weird. Okay. Let us use the cat. Well, that was unceremonious. I can hear a fucking fucker. You are. Okay. So we need to remember to take off and then upgrade.
Oh, true, that would have been bad.
And then we slap that back on. And I think we'll keep using this. We'll keep using Shao so that we can turn this into a synth sphere and give and slap that on a different weapon for another character. And also we don't really need to level anything up with
right.
Well, I've been working on the hard shooter, I think. Maybe? It's decent anyway, even like, because this is the bandit slingshot with Synth Sphere on it. The hard shooter is still like hitting pretty decent numbers for attack. It's at 35, whereas like most of Tone's alternative weapons, you know, even like that's like Goro tiered turtle shell damage, you know? Like even the platinum ring that we've been upgrading is like on par with the hard shooter. And I think I'm also leveling up the steel slingshot to use as both the steel slingshot and the small sword +2. I'm just leveling up as fodder.
Makes sense to me.
And then this is the bone rapier that we're eventually going to turn into the drain whatever. Oh, we have a topaz on that. I'm actually gonna yoink that for now, just in case, because I'll be upgrading that off stream anyway. So we might want to put that toward Ruby. Nah, fuck it. Whatever. We'll keep that going. I do need to get the drain seeker or whatever it's called. Because those are kind of the end game things that you want. Thirst is great, steel is great, and drain is great. Oh, we got an ice block, but we got no fish. Very, very cool. Very cool. Hey, max whoop.
Whoop whoop.
Whoop it good. Oh. Oh, you motherfucker. Nope, don't lock onto that guy. He'll probably be fine with bread. Yeah. Jesus. There we go. Yeah, the reason why I asked if you had seen the Mario Galaxy movie or not is just because there is a, I don't know if I want to call it a twist, but there is new Mario lore that is established, and as far as I'm concerned, canon. That is not expected, to say the least.
Kind of cool.
Yeah. Because like they straight up credit Miyamoto as one of the producers, so. You know, as far as I'm concerned, anything that happens in this is effectively canon.
That makes sense to me.
Okay. Yeah, no. Oh, this sucks. This is terrible. Oh, we got a bomb.
The bomba.
La bomba. The other one isn't chasing us. And this was fire. It's like a little garbage bag flies out of them. Anti-Medu. That's a fun design. It's like old lady Medusa.
They got some pretty good ones, honestly. I do still like little
Yes. As you can see, the steel skill is very potent. Cause, like, we're getting like repair powders, we're getting bombs.
Right.
And I mean, like, sure, in the grand scheme of things, monetarily, that's not saving us too much. However, that's also stuff that we're getting in a dungeon to just like immediately repair our shit if we need to, or avoid having to damage our stuff. One thing I'm curious about, and I'm gonna ask this in the most blunt way possible. One thing I'm curious about is if the new Yoshi game is actually gonna be good and not terrible.
That's a big ass.
Because like historically, Yoshi games have not been very popular.
No,
like, Yoshi's Island 2 back in the day was appreciated, and it does some really cool like visual style things, but it was also very different. People did not like Yoshi's Story. I did. I loved Kirby's Epic Yarn. I hated Yoshi's Woolly World. Well, I wouldn't say I hated. I was disappointed by Yoshi's Woolly World. I hated Crafted World when I played the demo for that.
Okay. I think I played it.
So now we upgrade the Bandito Slingshot. And now we status break the Bandito Screenshot. Screenshot? Slingshot?
Same thing.
And now we'll go equip this one. And if we actually need to use Shao for combat, then we'll do... Actually, this is the fodder column. Okay. So now we got steel. Cool. Honestly, yeah, I think we'll keep using Shao for a little bit. Just to wrap this up. Or statistically, what's better? The steel slingshot or the small sword? Again, keeping in mind that it has a major stat boost because of the
Yeah. Kind of either or, they're pretty close.
Yeah, seems better overall. So let's use tone. Let's go back to tone for a little bit. And Actually, no. We'll switch to Ruby, so that we can get around to building this thing up.
Hey, hi.
I know I could be charging those, but I don't know.
Oh no, you're fine. It was stimming.
I do like the way that her ponytail bounces back and forth like a grandfather clock. The pendulum. So I feel like we probably have a few more floors left here.
What floor was that at?
I don't know. 12?
Okay.
I'm getting a lot of people, but not a lot of facilities. Yeah, roads and trees seem fairly optional, and like I'm not as, because this place kind of just sucks to navigate. This spot especially, there should be a fucking like ramp here or a big staircase that goes like right down the middle, you know?
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Like I'm less motivated to beautify this with like roads and stuff. I might still slap some down, but you know. I just hope they don't do that again in a future town. On to layer 14.
Probably like what, up to 7 or something like that, or 17. Sorry. Oh no, I think this one was 15.
Maybe. Hat-shaped roof. Okay. Also, another thing about Final Fantasy VII, I always fucking heard about the golden saucer, and I'm sure it was a big deal to have all those mini games back in the day.
Yeah.
Man, that was like a nothing zone. Like not a lot really goes on there. Unless you really want to indulge.
Yeah, no, that's kind of how that goes. It's a time sink. That's it.
Like, I know there's some people that really get into the I mean, it's kind of the same like quirkiness where it's like people will take time off work to play like new Dragon Quest games or whatever. Like I feel like there are people that get really into the mini games and casinos in Final Fantasy stuff. Especially like the card games and whatnot. And like, to be fair, like in Final Fantasy 13's the SAS DLC, I really liked Chrono Break. It was really interesting. And I liked the different board games that were in like Assassin's Creed Black Flag and Assassin's Creed 3, which I think were the same ones. So like I see the potential. One thing that surprised me is how well controlling the motorcycle escape minigame was.
Right.
That controls really well. And like looking at the achievement guide, like one of them has you get like a certain score in that, and you're like, oh no, you need to do this real fast. It's actually quite challenging. Did it my first try with like plenty of points to spare, and it's just like, okay.
Listen, it was a different kind of game back in the day, okay?
I guess. The snowboarding, on the other hand, while it was fun and silly, did not control very well. Also, the game in general is like very finicky when it comes to like its interaction points.
Yeah.
Like there are some things that I have like almost missed, that I would have missed had I not checked back or like double checked the guide later. All right, so we got platinum ring, the pearl topaz. We upgrade. And then we build up to the crystal ring. Shazam.
We got a stabby ring.
Yeah. So yeah, now we need MP, we need thunder, we need holy. 10 more undead, and then some mage. Let me just double check a Rooney. In case we have some stuff we can slot in already. I think this is more or less where we start running out of our pre-investment gathering.
Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
Okay, so we need 30 mage, 10 undead. Five MP, that'll take care of itself within 5 levels. We need 16 thunder and 23 holy. So holy, we would need peridot. We don't have any peridots. And again, thunder was only pearl. We don't have any pearls. Pearl gives undead, so let's not worry about undead. Let's just worry about the 30 mage that we need. Amethyst gives mage. Opal gives mage. Diamond would also. Now if we look at the goddess ring, that's a bit of a preview for our next step here. It's gonna need like 60 attack. 60 endurance, which we'll get just by leveling this thing up. Speed is already there. We'll need more MP. Magic comes from
within
Emerald, which is Dragon and Plant, which this weapon doesn't need. It's going to need 20 Beast, which we already have. It's going to need 30 more Undead. So you can potentially yoink that Topaz. Emerald gives us MP, Dragon and Plant, which we don't need. And then elemental wise, we would need more thunder, so more pearls, 20 ice, which we already have, and then 5 fire, which would come from a garnet or a ruby, which we do have. But honestly, 5 fire is like, we can get that from so many different sources. I'm not sure if I want to spend a ruby on that. Ruby also gives what? Mimic. Oh, so eventually we do need like 25. Like to get the best one, we will need 25 in every enemy category.
Okay.
So honestly, diamonds.
It doesn't.
I'll slap in a diamond for 1 slot.
Is that your final answer?
And then for the other, we do have another diamonds, so we could do that for 10 points worth of mage. We also have another amethyst.
Yeah.
Which would give us dragon and mage. As well as ice, which we will eventually need. 25 and then 66. Opal is just endurance, metal, and mage. Metal we're not going to need until that last stage. And endurance kind of caps at 60, so honestly, we can do this. And then that is good to go. There we go. I'm keeping these 1 slot away from the trash can just in case.
That's very smart.
Okay.
I
so
could see myself doing something like that.
She's good to go back to combat. Chunky is good. Shao could technically get in there, but I think we want to use Tone for the time being. Let's quickly look at what we need for the battle axe, because I want to say we already used a couple emeralds. I don't recall if we need another emerald or not.
Right.
Battle axe needs 30 MP. An emerald was that dragon plant. Dragon plant is 20, which is good. Satan's axe. Just gonna need a bunch of dragon. Yeah, see why not. What about the rubies? That's fire, speed, mimic. We do.
A dude.
Yes, actually. And are we going to use the opal here too? Endurance, metal, mage. No, I think we want to hang on to the opal. In fact, I think I'll move that up here for safekeeping. Okay. nothing for the time being. So you got the thirst, you got the nothing, and you're good to go. So we'll level this up one more time, and then we'll switch to tone until we get some more goodies.
We love goodies.
What was he doing? There he's doing
something.
While the upgrade system is satisfying, it does really take you out of the game if you want to plan ahead.
That is so accurate. Oh, there are 18 floors, by the way.
Okay. Well, hopefully, once we get to the desert, it's,
Oh, I forgot about that boss. Okay, I do remember.
Hopefully we get access to the fishing hole, like, right away.
That'd be nice. And hopefully there's water in the fishing hole.
We shall see. We shall see. I'll be honest, as much as I want to make the best of my mod time today, I do also kind of want to play more Final Fantasy VII, so...
Oh, so Tyus wants to get rid of me.
No, I want to make some measured progress, but I don't want to go too ham.
No, you're good. You gotta still take care of your body, too. Don't am me. I'm right.
I'm feeling fine right now. For now.
It's just one of those things, like, you don't gotta force yourself.
Yeah. Okay. Is that ice, or is that...
That looks icy.
Nope. It is, holy.
That does not, I guess it doesn't have a color.
It was a pale pink.
Yeah, it's like, that's weird.
Definitely want to get some more gourds for for her.
Ruby.
Yes, do let me know once you've watched the Mario Galaxy movie, just because I'm curious to see what your opinion on the quote-unquote twist will be.
No joy.
I like it, personally. But it is also at the same time very unexpected. And I'm interested to see how that will reflect in the next Mario game that we get.
Yeah.
Excluding Yoshi, which doesn't count as a Mario game.
That's fair.
I also want to say, I know that they have to make value, especially after... I mean, this is their own fucking fault. They just increased the cost of the Switch 2, and they were like, "Don't worry, we're gonna make the Switch 2 more valuable by releasing more quality titles for it." And it's like, you could just not release as many titles and keep it cheaper. I don't think people would mind. Just saying. Just a thought.
Or at least release good titles.
Yes.
Like if you're gonna release Pokemon ZA 2, like fuck off. Like I'd rather just never have a Switch 2.
Yeah, I am hoping that the Pokemon curse is finally broken with Wind and Waves. One, because like it's my theme, and like again, I would like to play a Pokemon. We're just gonna crash that fish. But also it's on the Switch 2, so I'm never gonna play it.
No.
I mean, the next thing I'm gonna get is gonna be a Steam machine. Like, quite frankly, there's much more.
The GameCube is.
There's so much more value, because again, there are a lot of times where I just don't want to sit at my PC, but I would like to play games that are stuck on my PC. Like, I have not played very much Vampire Crawlers. I would like to. Same with windrows. But like with my current condition, I am just not appreciating sitting in my chair for long hours unless I'm sufficiently motivated to do a thing. And Jesus Christ, Last Judgment. That sounds big.
It does sound big.
That is the second last hammer for Goro.
What? Okay, fair enough.
So the battle axe goes to Satan's axe and then Inferno, but at the end of every other path to the tall hammer, Last Judgment is the second last one.
I mean, fair enough, I guess. Oh yeah, it's right by the Gaia.
What do the upgrades look like for this thing? First off, let me just well, now at this point we may as well like fucking put away the turtle hammer.
Yeah, no, that's like that's now a collector's item.
Jesus. Yeah, so to build this up, you need to get attack to 128. Yeah. Endurance is to 50, speed to 55, so you could do that with just like 7 levels. You would need 30 MP. You know what? We're actually going to change this over to Thunder, because what it needs is 55 Thunder. So that'll just be a reminder for myself. And then it needs anti-dino, fish, and a little bit of Mimic. Whittle bit of Mimic.
A little bit of Mimic just in case. Just for good measure.
Yeah.
Extra flavor.
Also, this is just a general recommendation for anyone who's currently lurking. Watch, Project Hail Mary. It is amazing. Did you say something? You're very quiet.
Oh, sorry, I was mumbling. I said it's amazing.
Yeah. There's a joke in there about Amazing Grace. Protagonist's last name is Grace. Yeah, so we should definitely yoink that amethyst and diamond out of storage.
Yeah, you gotta make sure Ruby's boosted up. I guess that'd be for the hammer, wouldn't it?
Eh. So now that we have like 2 amazing weapons, so we'll deposit the fucking turtle shell and then
yeah.
I think for the time being we'll go back to Tome.
You know what? Yeah, I think it's a good idea. You gotta open up the Atla.
Well, for the longer than that. And then, as an aside, I haven't finished watching these. I've only watched about like a half to a third of each. But Return to Silent Hill is probably the best of the Silent Hill films. It makes some very strange changes that I don't think are good. But anytime it's not making strange changes, there is one like nice and inspired visual moment. That I've seen so far, but like when it's sticking to the story, the original story, it's great. When it deviates, it's I wouldn't say it's offensive. It's just kind of, it feels pointless. But again, fucking game film writers always want to put their mark on things. their own twist, and then everyone basically replies that this extra detail was not necessary. Why bother?
Well, it was.
You could have focused on making the other elements of the film that were good even gooder.
Better? Yeah. Yeah.
Not that they're
More
bad.
gooder.
And then I also watched like the first third of Exit 8, which, as I told Maud via DMs, is really good, but they decided to give the protagonist overly dramatic asthma. Like he is like just struggling to breathe and making like some of the dumbest decisions, like, oh, I apparently left for my part-time job in very ill health with like 1/8 of a bottle of water, and instead of rationing my water when I'm trapped in this infinite hallway, I'm just gonna drink it all in one fucking gulp. Like
You're thirsty.
Zero survival. Oh, hey, zero survival instinct.
Pillar of the sea.
But it is kind of funny because they do some things where I can feel the director is like, well, this is how people play this game, so I'm going to have the character emulate the way that people play the game. To give a quick example, going down the hallway and like pointing at things, Gord! Pointing at things and like using mimetic devices to like memorize which things are where.
More fruit.
Alright, so we go over to Ruby. We give Ruby the gourd. And then we give Ruby the fruit. Oh, wow. She caps out at 140.
Yeah, she's not a tank. She's a, she's not a lot of
Fine.
health. Like, you know what? The cat deserves the fruit. Cat deserves the fruit.
Are cats allowed to have fruit?
Yeah.
Cats
Why
other
wouldn't
than
they
you?
be allowed to have? Why wouldn't they?
There are a lot of random things that kill cats. That's all
fair.
I'm getting at.
No. Fruit's
They are
really
fr-
good for cats because it's usually hot, or not all fruits, obviously. But some fruits are really good for cats because they are high water content, and cats are usually dehydrated.
Oh, I see.
So like
Yeah, because
Ariel,
cats
one
are
of her,
fucking stupid and they don't want to drink water that isn't coming from a moving fountain.
well, not always, because like Ariel hates the moving fountains. I tried that.
Interesting.
Yeah. No, Ariel, one of her favorite treats is a watermelon.
Interesting.
She will, like, I'll put the watermelon on a spoon and she will sit there and lick it until there is no more liquid in it.
Oh, so she's not interested in the fruit. She's interested in the water.
Well, I mean, it's she's interested in the fruit, but she's
all
licking
water,
it
no
like,
melon.
like it's water. Yeah. She'll
Well,
occasionally
it's like an ice cube.
chew it. Yeah,
It's
literally.
it's a flavored ice cube.
Yeah, she'll occasionally take a little nibble at it, but for the most part, yeah, it's
cute.
literally just her. I can probably get a video of it if next time I get a watermelon, or I can show you. But it's really cute.
Hey, I'm just saying, gang. As a VTuber, name one pairing more iconic than cat girls and big melons. Am I right?
No.
We're gonna show off using the treasure key.
No.
Actually, no. I'm just gonna sell the treasure key because that's $400. Guess what? It opens. I don't think there's a unique animation. It opens the thing.
That we already opened, yeah.
That
we got the thing that tells us what it is.
We have a magic talking fish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's deposit this extra soap. Let's deposit the tortoise. Yes.
Jeez. Are we at what, like 20k?
I'll count in a second. And we'll take our gemeralds.
Pennies. Those do look like pennies, actually.
Nope. We are at 18 times 1,000. 18,000.
Okay.
Out of 65,000.
That's a lot. That is so much, actually.
It really is. Like, compared to Final Fantasy VII, like, when I've just been, like, grinding limit breaks and whatnot.
What's
like,
the 7th heaven sell for?
That's a good question. Let me save the game first before I check.
Yeah, no. Because, like, if that's like, hey, I'm worth 80k, you're like, oh, oops, my game has to be reset. I guess I got the achievement and I don't gotta do it.
Fun little problem about that. Let's say it is worth that much money. The store will not let you sell anything that will put you over your money cap.
Fuck.
So, if you do actually happen to get something that is worth more than 65,000, for example. Now, of course, we've turned our money into gold, so our gold is actually 161 right now. But
right,
if an endgame weapon were to be that valuable, we're also just gonna have to like purge a whole bunch of this shit, because like all this stuff is gonna have to go except for the poisonous apples and the power-up powders.
Yeah.
Unless we get an upgrade to storage capacity. Because like there's only like, if you're holding on to 60 things of gold, you're still not even at the money cap.
Yeah.
You would need 5 extra to sit in your inventory. So basically what you do is you really just want to hold on to like 65. You need to sell those 65 and then you need to go into the dungeon and like you want to get as close to the cap as possible, because like 654 or some nonsense like that, and then you want to go into the into the dungeon and just earn some money. Wow. I think what it is that the gems and the attachments are worth more.
Yeah.
Actually, here's a thought. What about one of our synth spheres?
Because that could act as a like a gold thing if it's worth a decent amount. Wow.
Very confusing system.
60,000 of those. This is a non sequitur, but that does remind me of. I just saw another one of those videos today. Can I beat Gen 1 of Pokemon with only Grimer? And I see those titles and I'm like, yeah, probably. Yeah.
If you're persistent enough. What other rules are you setting for yourself? Because if you're not going to limit yourself, then
you'll hit 100 eventually, and it'll just steamroll. Like,
yeah. Like, I don't know why.
Are you evolving the muck?
Challenges.
Are you keeping an Everstone on it? Like
fish candy. But yeah, I just hate like how. Like, and I know what they're doing. I know they're like, Pokemon fans are so desperate they'll click on anything. Because there are people that will just search for, they'll just go to fucking YouTube, they'll type in Pokemon and click on whatever the fuck comes up.
God, I could never.
but like, it frustrates me how successful this like terrible content is.
Yeah, I agree.
And like sometimes, again, it's in intent. Again, all the things is like, oh, I got the trophy, the platinum trophy for this game. It wasn't worth it. Or I decided to beat this game at level 1. It wasn't worth it. And it's like, no shit, Sherlock. Like, why are you doing a challenge run and then being like, oh, woe is me?
Yeah.
For the sake of content, I had to make sacrifices.
Yeah.
More like for the sake of your rent. Oh.
Rent. I hate you.
Speaking of, so the fucking Atari Twitter feed is going crazy with Bubsy content.
Why?
Because they're showing all the like nonsense that he was up to between the games.
Oh,
so like,
okay.
There's one thing where he's basically getting like is it a manicure or pedicure where you're getting your toenails done?
Well, manicure or pedicure, but
because he's getting like the woolies to give him a pedicure, and then he's talking about like oh it was hard getting his only pause account going.
Oh god.
Okay, yeah, we've reached the point where I need to start getting aggressive with selling stuff again.
Just old stuff.
Yep, that's the plan. Oh god, the audio's fucking freaking out. No, antidote drinks are still very good. Get ready, antifreeze. Yeah, right now the bait is our biggest problem, so I'll have to deal with that at some point off stream. Well, to be fair, we could sell that and get like a shitload of money, but then our storage is full of gold.
Yeah.
So you're damned if you do. Oh, I saw a treasure on the roof. Oh yeah, let's go. Perfect. Yeah, now everyone's kind of around the same defense. You just need more water for Ruby and more health for Shell. Okay. Got a bunch of stuff now. Leaning tower.
Of pizza.
Make something higher.
Yep.
This guy wants to be near the tower. We'll just put that
Sounds
right
like a
there.
bad decision.
Nah, the tower's gonna... We're constructing the leaning tower, so it's gonna lean and fall on fucking Joker's house.
Oh my god.
To be fair, he deserves it. He was an asshole.
I agree.
Alright. Boss of the merchants. Placed on top of house. Hat-shaped roof. Okay. Honors a holy item. Snake? Oh. Weird. Handy for carrying things. Round and wooden. Round container. That's an urn. We need the fruit store. Okay. So first we go here. Thanks, asshole.
You're welcome.
Just gonna throw that out right away. Coming to raid your treasures and your conspicuous decoration. Here. I don't need your anti-goo. I feel like there's already too much goo in here. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh wow. Ooh. Don't mind if I do.
I do mind, actually. But you're still allowed to do it.
All right. I'll hang on to the amethyst. I'll probably slot in one of these to make her stronger for the remainder of the dungeon. Alright, you got your fucking hat-shaped roof.
Thank you.
Mage Slayer, okay. We'll put this one here. Because I don't care if I accidentally trash that.
It's valid.
Oh, he's got a treasure on display for us.
You do.
Holy.
We love pockets.
Just what the doctor fucking ordered. Jesus Christ. Whew.
Did we check to see if that increased the bank last time?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Okay.
Just in time for another goddamn antidote drink. We already have too much of.
Right.
And we'll put that there, but we'll probably get rid of that later. And then we want to swap by the water lady.
What?
Tasty water. One would hope if you're selling it. Just saying.
It's actually the world's best water.
Damn.
It's like New York's best coffee at every other coffee shop.
You mean coffee?
Coffee.
Fishman. Our third floor, but we need the second floor.
Exactly.
Excuse me, your sequence broke the Leaning Tower of Pizza?
I love pizza.
Come on. Oh, I got excited for a second. I thought that was a big chest, but it's part of the environment.
Yeah. The crates are everywhere.
I'm like looking at these items and I'm like, what are all? My inventory is just full of garbage. Oh, big chest.
That's still technically part of the environment.
Wow. Oh my god.
He's still going.
I was more reacting to the fact that there are so many of these guys.
There.
Not for long! Wow, that was really underwhelming, actually. Yeah. Was that ever? I forget if that was one of the really good weapons.
Which one was it?
The Chopin.
Oh, Dark Cloud.
Well, no. What I mean is comparatively, and the answer is yes.
Yeah.
So what that also means is that we're going to switch over to building up this thing instead.
Instead of the small sword, yeah.
Just like we were solving these before, but now that we know how easy it is to upgrade shit, it makes much more sense to turn junk weapons like that into Sid Spheres.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw earlier, but I made a post on my Discord earlier about the whole JRU hub thing.
I do not think I did.
And I'm not gonna
stream that earlier.
That's fair. That's fair. And I'm not gonna get into it on stream, but
yeah.
Just fair warning for anyone who's commissioning stuff on VGen. Unfortunately, there is some new bad actors that are pretty easy to spot, but like understanding why they are bad actors is a bit of a rabbit hole. And it basically just comes down to a practice in Indonesian work culture that basically divides gig work up between a network of people.
Oh, yeah. No, I've seen that.
Yeah, so you want to be careful if you see any accounts that are flagged as a broker or a studio on VGen that do not clearly identify who they are brokering for or why, or what members of their studio exist. And I even included an example. I'm actually glad that I had one ready to go. I actually included an example of an Indonesian studio that did actually disclose Buster Sword. All right, just because we were talking about fucking Final Fantasy. Come on. And that's I mean, it's better than the small sword, I guess. Might stash that in the bank because I don't think we've gotten that one before. But anyway, so generally, if you check out the About page or the various web addresses that an artist will have, If it's a proper studio, they will typically have a website or a card, or in their description, they will tell you who specializes in which fields will be working on your various commissions. I think transparency is important. A lot of these brokers are not disclosing that information because they're not even necessarily the one that is working on your commission. In a lot of cases, these are alts that are trying not to get busted. Because there are accounts on Twitter that are logging these accounts and making notes of their alts and specifying whether they are part of this this cabal of basically like sweatshop activity. Because they are.
I mean, that's
hiring,
a very apt way. That's a really accurate way to put it.
Yeah, because they are hiring underage artists and underpaying them and not treating them fairly. Also note that although it is required for you to identify a studio on VGen, there are some creators that have not gotten around to doing so. I'm not going to name any names because I don't personally see the harm in it, and they do identify that they are a team in their description, but that is technically something you could get in trouble for on VGen for not disclosing that, which is why all these JRU Hub people do seem to be identifying themselves as brokers, just not clarifying what exactly that means. But you'll notice they have similar styles. Those styles are mostly inconsistent, and it is a lot of very affordable, like live 2D art and rig, eye and mouth banner commissions because they're easy to do and cheap.
Those are everywhere.
Your character hears stuff, and recently a lot of backgrounds and doing a lot of giveaways to give themselves more exposure on Twitter. Because guess what? If you have technically unlimited artists working for you on the cheap, you can just shit out a whole bunch of giveaways, and it doesn't matter who's actually taking the commissions if, you know, the people that are getting the cut are the ones getting assigned the commission through your, effectively your lottery system, let's be honest here. If you have that many people working for you, you know, it's almost like you're working for a call center, except the call coming in is a commission request. So yeah, just, I guess I lied. I did get into the whole thing, but it's because I'm very passionate about it, and this is straight up geared toward taking advantage. This is graphics bots all over again.
No, it is because it's like you said, it's like working at a call center, but it is a call center and it's a sweatshop. It's both in one, so it's worse.
What's the difference, Mod? A call center is just a sweatshop that pretends to be professional.
But they're usually just they're not expected to do like actual like labor more. I mean sometimes, but you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean though.
And that is happening at these at JRU Hub apparently. They will have workspaces that artists will cram into, and the higher ups will have people like do janitorial stuff and like be their coffee bitch and whatnot, like all the meme stuff that like real companies don't have people do. It's only the corrupt ones that actually have these roles. But guess what? We live in the worst fucking movie that you've ever seen that should be a comedy, but is not. So yeah, just be aware, keep yourself safe, you know. Like initially it was easier to spot because the graphics bots would always take like logos over to fucking Microsoft Copilot and basically just generate a fucking sports logo. I don't know who likes those logos. I'm gonna be fucking real with you. I think all those look fucking tacky as shit.
I unironically know like 3 people who like them.
And I understand why someone might, because there are sports fans that are like, ooh, what if I had my own logo for my own community? Like we were a team. Or maybe they're into esports or whatever, you know.
Get in the game.
But it looks so tacky from a branding perspective. Now, I'll be hot take. I don't think a lot of VTuber logos are that inspired also. Like it's a lot of just like bubble fonts and fucking cotton candy colors. Let's be real here. But there's some good ass logos out there. But a lot of VTuber logos are a lot of the same shit, you know? And
yeah.
Guess what? Some of these people are also doing VTuber logos. Though those do seem to be a bit less common because they need to be a bit more hands-on.
Yeah.
And I imagine that these people are trying to avoid communication if at all possible. Because like some of the giveaways that they will do, they also won't like give people their prize, or they'll say that, oh, you won! You can get 15% off of this commission now, and you get a slot. And it's like, no, I was supposed to win free art. It was a giveaway for art. It was a giveaway for a chance of art at a 15% discount. No.
Oh.
And like the whole thing I found this out is because I saw this person doing a giveaway, and there was this one weird person with like a fucking Spider-Man avatar where I'm like, you're not a real person. But they responded and they quoted like this ethical art hub tweet. And they were like, I'm entering, but I hope that whoever wins doesn't have to pay a single red cent for this giveaway. And I'm thinking like, why is this an issue? And then I visited the ethical art hub and I started looking into like what was being discussed. I'm like, oh, okay. I don't remember why I decided to keep some of these and then turn some of them into... What are the stats on the Shamshir again? Is it 20 or is it 30 for attack?
I think it was 30, wasn't it?
30 is what I think it is. No, it's 20.
Because it was like, it was 20 out there.
Like that might,
I will be right back.
Sure. But that might be why I have certain things in here. Serpent Sword I'm definitely keeping because it's unique. And I thought I would keep like one of each thing, but then clearly I'm leveling up the small sword, so I don't know why I picked that to level up. Because it wasn't a duplicate. And I thought I was going to keep one of each things, one of each weapon, for posterity. Oh, wait, is it maybe because you can buy the small sword? That might be it. Yeah, let's actually check that out. So we got a spare steel slingshot. Let's go visit our friend at the weapon shop. No. If anything, it's the gladius that should be taking out. I'm gonna go quickly do that. Actually, I'm gonna swap out. It's gonna bother me that it's a +2 chilling in storage, but if I ever get another one, I'll swap it out and go back to leveling that one up. Normally I can figure out why I made decisions in the past because I'm very predictable, but That's a bit of a mystery to me. So I think we have like one more floor to go before we can complete Queens. Okay. Second tower. Third floor. And we'll probably need to come back after we do another run of the dungeon. Okay, so, earn, push carts. Nice. Welcome, how can I help you today? Today is my grand opening. I have a wide variety of water. Welcome to the store. Tone, you seem to be traveling a lot. I'm sure you need lots of water. You'll always find something refreshing at Susie's. Give me a gourd. I was just wondering, can I ask you something? I like how there's wind that moves the poncho and the decoration on his hat. My name's Susie's. It isn't quite right, is it? I've been thinking about it for a while. Is it? Really? It is? Okay, it'll stay as Susie's. Thanks for helping. Let me give you something. Premium water. These can visit Susie's again. I mean, I just think it's really funny that you are keeping this to yourself. I'm gonna look that up. That might be worth loading a save over if the alternate would have given us something good. I probably should have looked this up beforehand, but... so apparently you should call it Freshen Up Watery, Magical Watery, or Fighting Watery. Which is another typo. In the diorama, it becomes Warriors Watery. And she sells different things. So she always has regular, tasty, premium, and stamina drink. The Freshen Up Watery has bread, attack, endurance, speed, and magic power +1. Magical Watery has cheese, fire, ice, thunder, wind, and holy. And Fighting Watery has premium chicken, bomb, sea killer, mage slayer, and undead buster. I'm not a fan of that. I think it's stupid calling your business a watery anyway. And Again, if you're gonna be stupid enough to have a fucking water shop right near a fountain, then yeah, put your name on it. Everyone should know your shame. Lana's store, kind of fruity. It's rude. Well, all the market stuff seems to be over here, so... Poisonous apple. Fruit of Eden. Gourd! Let's get to that rotten fish. You are not from around here, isn't that right? Welcome to Queens, a beautiful seaside merchant town. My name is Lana. Nice to meet you. This is the merchant town. It's like one huge market. Everyone owns a store. You don't see that too often. Well, it's about my son Jake. Seems like he's always with Mr. King, and I worry about him. If it's possible, could you put my house near Mr. King so I can watch over him? I feel much better. If it's okay with you, I can give you something from my store. I have 3 pushcarts with fruit. 2 are not enough. Please remember that. Nah. They're doing this again, huh? And she is facing that way, so...
I'm alive.
Welcome back.
I'm real.
Maybe this? Sure. Alright, you're not gonna confirm whether or not you're happy until I'm done. Alright, dining house. Glam. Cathedral. Sacred heirloom. Torch. Divining house can go over with the other weirdos. Oh, you are at home. I've been waiting for you. Thanks to you, this legendary cathedral is back to the way it was back in the days of old. Thank you very much. This is a little something to show my appreciation. If I can be of any help, don't hesitate to ask. Wow. Dog shit.
Oh, no.
By the way, Tone, have you heard the story of the curse on this cathedral? For 100 years, we didn't have any weddings in this cathedral. In Queens, nobody wants to have a wedding here. It is because any couples who had their wedding here always end up separating. That is a curse cast over the cathedral. This is a story my grandfather told me. 100 years ago, this town was a kingdom ruled by a queen called Lasaya. Lasaya was only 18 when she ascended to the throne. The people all trusted her and revered her as a great ruler. This is to say nothing of her beauty, which words could not describe. The radiance of a smile made all around her happy. Then, one day she fell in love with a young man in town. The queen and a commoner. It was only after the town was asleep in the night that they could meet. The two hid their love from the world for a long time. Finally, they decided to have a wedding ceremony. Yes, in this very church, deep in the night when all were asleep. But on that night, the groom did not appear, as was promised. Dressed in white, she continued to wait, believing he'd come. Night after night, she continued to wait, but her love never came. The loss of her one love was too much to bear, and one night she threw herself in the ocean. That's when the curse began. Since then, all couples that married at this church eventually ended up leaving each other. What do you think? Isn't it sad? Now nobody even visits this cathedral. But I will keep protecting the cathedral. Someday, this curse will be lifted, and many loving couples will swear their eternal lover here. Their eternal lover, yes. Until that day. Now, Mr. Tone, please excuse me today. Nobody knows what happened to the fucking deadbeat? If you're interested in Queens, why don't you visit the Divining House? You gave me a fucking trinket and a fat load of nothing. Damn. No wonder this church looks like shit.
Yeah.
Continue to be as toxic as possible.
I mean, he kind of deserved it. He gave you a holy.
Yeah. A holy cheese would have been better. Mage Slayer. Right outside, huh? It's like you're suggesting that I should be prepared for something.
Well, if it was anti-venom, you'd be more concerned. Considering there's a giant snake on top of it.
True. Oh my god. Gourd! Cheese! Gourd! I do not have holy cheese for you, Tom, but if you go to the divining hall, then you can have all the cheese you want.
Is it divined?
Sure.
Hell yeah.
We need to start getting rid of some of these. Oh boy, you have a bad omen about you. Be careful. I'm Yaya. I'm the town fortune teller.
Yeah.
Good to meet ya. Your name is Tone, huh? Really, not a good name. Oh well.
Damn, bitch.
The white snake dwelling in his divining house likes to see the rising sun, understand? I'll give you my special full-course fortune-telling. Deluxe deal. My trademark is the snake. That's most important. The snake. If you forget it, my fortune-telling will only be half as accurate. Alright, where's the fucking sun setting? Pretty sure it's that way. Yeah. So she wants to see the rising sun. Yeah, so you can go right next door to your buddy here. Here we go. This is so fucked. I don't like this. Here, bitch. Have your snake. Yeah, so we don't have the merchant boss guy. Ugh.
There's
Wait,
one more house?
Things? Was that not? I thought I saw an item pop in for a second. Guess not.
Can you walk up the snake?
No, I just tried.
Oh, okay, I missed that part.
Would be nice. Would be a very appropriate thing to do. Would be a very video gamey thing to do.
We like the video games.
If you don't put a treasure behind a waterfall, you should be fired.
If you don't put a cave behind a waterfall, you should also be fired.
Either or. Either is fine.
If you don't put a Gundam behind a waterfall, you should be fired.
So I didn't realize that Forza Horizon was like a fucking sandbox racing series compared to the regular Forzas.
I didn't know that either.
And apparently each Forza Horizon game has a different setting. The latest one, Forza Horizon 6, takes place in Japan. And there is, I don't know if this is in the open world or a specific race that you do, but you're driving through like a forested track and a fucking Gundam starts running through the race course alongside you.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that. Oh god, no, that was actually cool as hell to see. Yeah.
And so that is why that is the only Forza game that is on my wish list. Well, to be fair, the only other one that's on Steam is 5, which is in Mexico, and I'm not as excited about that. If I was going to play a game in Mexico, I'd play Red Dead Redemption. But the PC version doesn't have the online anymore because they want to invest all their shit in Red Dead Online for Red Dead Redemption 2. This, I think, is Thunder. It's either Thunder or Wind. What's that? And now we run. This camera angle's not great. Ouch. Yeah, so we'll take that off. And then we'll figure out what to do with that in a minute. Yeah, we're gonna have to go ham on selling some stuff. I'm not above selling like half of what we're sitting on here.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, and then we're gonna do tone. There we go. Basket store. There we go.
Every time I see those guys, all I think is Banjo-Kazooie. Or not Banjo-Kazooie, oh god. Crash Bandicoot. Jesus.
Ah. That's of,
Yeah.
Aku Aku? Or is that the evil one?
I think, I don't remember. It's been so long since I've touched a Crash Bandicoot.
Syllable.
Appropriation.
Aha! Did we need a key for that door? I'm assuming we did. We'll go this way first, then.
I would go double check just to be sure, just in case it was rubies.
No, the door that we opened to get here was a ruby door.
Oh, okay, right.
I'm remembering now. It was, in fact, a key. There's a lot of you guys. Lots of goodies. There we go. You played yourself.
Always have.
Oh, we don't even need to go into that room. It's got no treasure, it's got no atlas. We can just pop on over here. Oh, fuck. I thought we already got the key. Oh, well. Alright. Now we can finish the town.
The town.
Alright. Honestly, yeah, let's get rid of that. Yeah, we need to bank that. Yeah, I think that's good for now. Let's do another loot check, although we'll have to do another one before we're on our way out of here.
Yeah.
It's worth it. Yes. Consume the fluff.
Oh no.
Okay, let's also make sure. So first we check the exits here. You... Oh, you're fish lady. Anything down there? It doesn't look like it. Beach will probably spawn some more inside. Really, the tower didn't, huh? Okay. Really? Nothing. Wow. It's further disappointment. Okay. All you're missing is your fucking sign. You get your fruit cart. And then you get to be... Oh, we're still missing. Huh. You probably spawned something new? Yeah, gooey peach.
Gooey!
So let's go in here. Oh, repair powder's nice.
I'll never say no to repair powder.
Yeah. Oh, it's you. Look at this. My divining house has been completely restored. And I owe it all to you, young man. I'll tell you your fortune free of charge. Come visit me anytime. Or...
Did she just kick you out?
No?
Oh, okay. Oh, no, okay. I heard the door, and I'm like, hold up.
Oh, you're back. Now, what part of your fortune do you want me to tell? Where's the moon orb?
More.
Well, let us begin. Are you ready? Oh, no! Stranger danger! Stranger danger! Pumpkin panty fortune telling, here we go!
Do not remember this.
Well, I mean, your mind thankfully purged it. This bitch can't recognize a goddamn melon? Oh, that's a fruit merchant. Looking strangely at some kind of ball. Carrying it away somewhere. Oops, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Where's the man whom the queen loved? Well, let us begin. Are you ready? No, don't nod. I've seen this before. Ah, that's right. It's Rando's store. He thought he could blend in by pretending to be a rando. It wasn't Rando who eloped with the queen, was it? No, that's impossible. It was 100 years ago. He couldn't be that old. Something is glowing. What is it?
My complexion. Or not. My bad.
Or because the face writing that you just experienced?
Gonna go. Cry.
Where is this? Giddy up, horsey!
Oh, what? Why does she keep doing it?
Ah, there it is. This is some castle, like some kind of giant haunted house. It'd be funny if it just ended there. Is this who they call Dark Genie? He's pretty arrogant. Oh, who's this? Looks like he's saying something. Oh, what a huge yawn. Oh, he got up. What's this, fucking React streamer? The guy is talking, planning to destroy another town? That's all? First time reacting to all One Piece openings?
That reminded me. One of my friends was going to go do an escape room, and I thought it would have been super funny if they come out with an escape room where the only way to escape is to watch all of One Piece in a single sitting.
Well, that would be fatal.
It would. It's like some like Saw game.
I mean, this is a room that needs escaping.
Yeah.
Hey, bitch, where you at? Where you at? Hey, police! I want to report the suspicious. The police is gone. They're in on it. Oh. Do I need to open your shutters to get you to exist? Ooh.
Yeah.
Gord! Finally!
Gord!
Okay. Well, that guy's gone. Hey, bitch. Oh, hi. It's you. How may I help you? Good timing. I've opened my store again. Make sure to visit often from now on. Oh, wait just a minute. Here, this is my gift for you. Come in any time. See you. What? A moon orb? What's that? I've never heard of it. Aha! A pretty sphere mixed up in all that fruit. Let's see now. I wonder what I did with it. I think I gave it away to someone who asked for it at the market. I don't remember who I gave it to. Sorry. I've been forgetful lately. Sorry about that. You can join Yuffie in the wood chipper. Oh, this is uncharted now.
Forward! Max Gord.
Maximum Gord.
Oh, chicken. Let's go. Anti-freeze. You're not from here, but it's okay. I don't like snooping around, though. I'm Baska. How much? You live in a market town. And I went into your shop. How am I snooping around? I'm Baska. I'm a trader. Good to meet you. Well, you're already here. Try to enjoy Queens as much as possible.
Snooping.
Well, so your name is Tone. I have a son around your age. That's just between you and me, though. Well, you need help with anything, just let me know. Why is this a secret? Why do you have a secret child? Well, nothing in particular, but there's a belief that having a business in a higher place brings more business. I guess that's what I would like. Well, let's see. I'll think about it. Okay.
Okay.
My store had a second floor. I really need it back. I don't know if you deserve it. You were rude. Alright. So we're just missing like 2 things. What a strange happenstance. Let's go pick up this this fucking engagement ring or whatever this loser left behind. What are you gonna do? Gonna put this paper in this music box, then lock it. This box is our promise to each other. You keep the music box, and I keep the key. It takes both of us to open this music box, and without us both, we can't read the message inside. What did you write? Ah, that's a secret. When we finally join as one forever, that's when we'll open this once again. It's a sticky note with the number 67 on it. Alright, we got... It's really weird that we're gonna go into the dungeon for just like 2 more things. I feel like I keep feeling like we missed something, but no, they just keep throwing these random floors at us with like 2 or 3 things.
It's definitely, yeah, no, like it's just like
it kind of messes with the pacing.
It's a far cry from the first dungeon where you got like a minimum of 8 to 10, except for the 2 levels that were like special.
Yeah.
Like, it also feels like this town is still empty, even though you're almost done.
Yeah. Like, I feel like they should have just eliminated one of the, like, have the river cut through, like, where the wall is, have the river cut through, have a bridge go across it that also, like, goes to a higher elevation, and make those 2 sections slightly larger, and then eliminate like the 3rd section entirely. Geographically, I think this place would be a lot more satisfying.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. It just, out of all of the zones, this is by far the I mean, so far, this is by far the most boring and bland.
It's also
like
just
city building
like one of the weirdest ones.
Yeah.
Are we maxed out on that? Yeah, we are. Okay. Cool. We keep getting fucking ice blocks, but like all the fish that we get are just rotten already, so like what difference does it make?
Wonder if you had an ice cube on you, it would be picked up as not rotten.
That doesn't make sense. But
okay.
Game logic can be
I was gonna say,
mysterious.
like, there's a lot of shit in this game that doesn't make sense.
Pumpkin panty fortune telling!
Yeah, no.
Oh. Ah! Where's your health? Sometimes it's inconsistent which enemy is actually taking damage from your attacks when you're hitting a group.
Yeah. Dude, honestly, I'm so excited for Dark Cloud 2.
Yeah.
Like, this has just like renewed my excitement for it.
Like it is kind of getting to that point where, because I've kind of distracted myself with something else, I'm now kind of like, well, we've played a good chunk of this. Like I'm
also
almost
got in-game weapons in the first dungeon, so like,
yeah, but like I'm almost, which we're not using, so that doesn't make a difference. Neither.
No, it doesn't. But it's one of those things that's like it.
You can experience a lot of this game really early on.
Yeah.
And I mean that's kind of par for the course for dungeon crawlers, I guess. This game kind of shows its hands a bit too early, and there aren't a lot of cinematic things. Like we have not had a single QTE fight for this region, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think so. No. And
Again,
we still
not
haven't
that
seen
that's
Sephiroth, boy.
Yeah, not that that's really content per se, but
no, but
yeah, this region does seem like games aren't necessarily developed in a linear fashion. It almost kind of feels like this is almost kind of tacked in later in development, and they were just kind of like, yeah, slap some shit together. Which is unfortunate because the dungeon is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I
do remember the next dungeon being more substance.
Yeah, I remember nothing except for the moon environment, and I'm just excited to get there.
Yeah.
Like, I will say, I think when we get to the bonus dungeon, I'm gonna look into that and see if there's anything except for the bonus boss. Because, like, quite frankly, if it's just that, then we might not even bother.
Yeah.
Because the boss fights in this game are not good, so I don't really feel a need to show that off, to be completely honest.
Yeah, but like I do think doing it to completion though, like for like the let's play aspect of it's kind of nice.
Yeah. But then we'd have to run through 100 floors, which again is something that I might do on my own off stream, but then we're just streaming a boss fight as like one-off, and then like you know what, it gets to a question of like, what's the point when we could just play completely new
I guess
game?
I'm more so meant it along the lines of like, you could, like, if you do it offline, you can record it and upload it as a condensed version.
Yeah.
Like, if you do,
I'd just rather move on to Dark Cloud 2, quite frankly.
That's
like
fair.
we'll certainly dip our toes into the bonus dungeon to see what it's like, and we'll look up and see if there are additional bosses or not. But if it's literally just 99 floors of more of the same, and then an extra boss, like at that, like I don't. There's so much footage of older games on the internet. Like, as much as I would like to create a series for people to watch, there is definitely a point that I get to where I'm like, just look it up. Just look it up.
Not the first one to do it. There's plenty more out there. Which, speaking of plenty more out there, Iron Lung is coming to YouTube. Markiplier said that he's doing it exclusively to YouTube because, well, the platform's kind of a big deal to him.
Okay, I disagree, but
I just meant like he doesn't do any other platform. Like, he never really has. So like that platform has helped Markiplier get where he's at.
He's also just a weird creator in a nutshell, because like he got famous based on the fact that he just has terrible thumbnails and reacts to horror games, and that has kept him in business for like a lifetime.
You're not wrong, but
my understanding
I
is
still like
he's still. I'm again, when he like speaks up and like talks about like YouTube issues and whatnot, he's a very like he's definitely more reasonable than like PewDiePie, who is also more reasonable than fucking Drex like XQC and Ninja and stuff like that. And fucking
I don't know how
Ludwig.
Ninja even exists still, dude. Like,
yeah, I don't either. I feel like at this point he doesn't, but he probably still does. But like the fact that there's just always an audience for Markiplier when he's just been kind of doing the same shit. Like, and I will say, I feel like he's got some of the fucking worst thumbnails on YouTube. Just just warp your face all over the fucking place and look terrified. It's so juvenile to me.
I will say, in his defense, that's his editors doing more often than his.
He's the one who has to approve it though. If he didn't like it, and he could tell his editor to do something different.
I know for sure. I know. I'm not discounting that fact at all. I'm just saying, like, a lot of that is just his editor's taste, and like you said earlier, people eat that shit up.
Unfortunately, I just hate people. Is the moral of the story here. And if people stopped elevating creators that I didn't like for the reasons I like, then I would be happier. Not that Markiplier doesn't deserve elevation, because like he seems like a good guy. Yeah. And I am definitely interested in checking out Iron Lung. Like again, in my like occasional thing where I'm like digital movies 2026 release date, I recently looked up like, hey, when's Iron Lung coming out? So thanks for the heads up.
I think it was the 31st of this month. I don't know if it's going to be free or not, but I will be doing it if we do want to watch it together. That is I will be getting it regardless if it costs money or not.
Right. All right. So I wonder how many years later that you'll be reading this. The opening of this music box signifies us overcoming our different status in society and joining as one. But I know that we would never be blessed by all to be together. But still, the two of us from the future have decided the place will probably be a church at night, just the two of us. There would never be anyone blessing your future with a man of such low status. It is I, from the past. I send these heartfelt words to you. Congratulations, Your Majesty. That would mean a lot more if you weren't the one who fucking cowered it out. Oh, pretty lady! I've been waiting for you for a long time. Here, at the bottom of the ocean.
Ice Queen Lasaya.
Okay, well, we know the score at this point. They're gonna force us to... Wow. Okay. We do have an anti-freeze amulet. Not gonna do us a lot of good right now. Stamina drink might. Oh. Release from spells? Oh. Okay. Ow. What? Excuse me? Boss fights in this game are dog shit, I'm just saying.
No. They really are.
Okay, so you're immune to holy.
I think fire.
I'm gonna assume. No effect! Alright, I'm looking this up because this is stupid.
No, keep stupiding, I'll look it up for you.
No. So stamina drink will provide immunity to the freeze status, which is stupid because I have a fucking anti-freeze amulet.
It also says that Lasai is weak to fire.
Well, no shit.
You just tried fire and it was immune.
That's because she is a shield. You have to attack her with a physical character first.
Okay. I was like, wait a minute. This doesn't make sense.
Oh. Okay. This sucks, dude. Alright. So you still have a shield on. Oh my god! This sucks!
Did you use staminas?
I'm gonna do that now.
Like, honestly, at this point, I just equip 7th Heaven and go ham. Like,
doesn't matter because you can't actually do damage.
Oh.
So her shield, well, I will do that. Her shield has, and you know, we'll do attribute fire. Okay. This sucks. Why have an anti-freeze amulet if it doesn't work against the boss that freezes you? Why would you make a stamina drink a requirement? I'm so mad right now. I'm so angry.
Holy shit. You just hit her for 12,000.
No, that was 121.
What? That was 422.
Oh no, that was in fact 12,000, 1,200. You were correct.
Or 1,200, yeah.
Fight's done. So her barrier has 100 health, and then you have to hit her with Ruby, and her actual physical form has 600 health.
Okay.
Yeah, all these boss fights are terrible. No, I don't want to voice out because I'm angry. My bitterness lives on.
I mean, I feel like this is the perfect one to voice act, to be fair.
Hey, bitch.
The shopkeep.
I've always wanted. I wish I was able to return to that day. Sorry, I think I'm a bit late.
I skipped too many leg days.
Immediately realized it after you were gone. Dude, you waited multiple days until she killed herself. Eternal life, it was meaningless for me. I was waiting all along. I was certain. I thought surely you would come. But you did not come. As time passed by, my heart became cold. I've been kept alive for 100 years by that sphere now, but living without you was like a world with time stopped. I felt as if I was left all alone in a desert. I was never bitter towards you. I just wanted to see you. Bitter towards anyone else who dare approach us, though. Just one more time. Saya, I know you won't forgive me now, but please, believe me when I say I've always... Say no more. I know. It's all right. You're here now, aren't you? Saya. I'm sorry, Tone. Here, this is for you. Orb. Orb. You were looking for it. A fruit vendor found it and gave it to me. I never needed it, but I kept quiet to lead you here. You bitch!
You bitch!
I suppose I ended up using
more.
you. That's the definition of it. I'm sorry. I needed you to win back Saya's heart. It's time for goodbyes. Thank you, Tone. You could have just shown up yourself. Nah, not as much as this bitch. Ready, Saya? This will end it all. The end of a long, empty time. Let's go back together. Back to that day. This is stupid. I don't like either of you. Dude ran away from his fucking wedding and then lied to me to use me. And then the bitch turned into an ice queen who fucking has bullshit attacks. I am so upset that the thing with a purpose did not do its explicit purpose.
How dare you?
If Maud's a bitch, then Citrus is an anti-freeze amulet.
It's because her heart's ablaze.
Sure, we'll go with that definition. If we're being mean, I was just gonna say it's because she's useless.
God damn!
I'm just defending my friend here.
Meet you right. Shut up.
You're the one who comes by my stream and starts calling my co-host a bitch. Whether you're correct or not is besides the point.
I'm a big bitch. It depends what we're bitching about, but yes.
Apparently, Mod is what we're bitching about.
I'm a petty bitch. So, that's a thing.
Hmm. Okay. So let's unfuck our inventory. Moon orb.
Morb.
Yeah, hold on. Who needs a fucking ointment? Sun Quest Dark Cloud.
Probably in the desert area.
I guess. This is Sun Quest. Oh, it's Baskar. Sure, I will hydrate.
I will pretend to hydrate.
No, you better hydrate, Foxy.
I don't know if I have the ability to hydrate Foxy right now.
No. That was a threat and an accusation.
No, I know.
Okay. Oh, we got so much tasty water, or premium water, that we're just gonna sell in a second anyway.
Water. Hydrate. Drank so much water today.
It's getting to be about that time to make some drastic decisions.
Oh, I understand. I'll go away.
Why are you leaning so close to your mic?
And that one I wasn't.
Okay, well now you're fucking loud as shit.
I'm in the same spot I've been for a while.
Well, now you're like 3 times as loud.
I didn't do nothing.
I was playing the game with a controller.
I also am watching you play the game with a controller. I have not done anything though.
Someone did a posture check instead of a hydrate. I think that's what happened here.
Oh, my chair is locked right now. I cannot shrimp very well.
Damn, what did it do wrong?
What did who do wrong?
Your chair. You locked it up.
It was moving.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a hard knock life.
I'll get rid of all this anti-freeze because it doesn't work. There we go. All right. And now we go to the other town. Make sure everybody's happy. Hope we get some good rewards.
We love happy, good rewards.
See, the annoying thing about making that floor also the boss floor is, well, one, that's a really hard boss fight to tack onto the end of a floor as well. So that was kind of shitty.
Fair.
Oh, and fucking Baskar is only open in the daytime, so now we have to wait.
There's no way to make it not, is it, aside from waiting?
Nope. Where is... There we go. Oh, the store is open? But he's gonna kick me out, probably. Hi, Tone. Nice to you. My store's back. Right now, I don't have anything in the store to sell. I mostly do trading. I sell goods I purchase from other countries to merchants here in Queens. I'm really sorry I can't be of any help to you. By the way, Tone, I hear you've been traveling a lot. Do you have any plants from which I can make herbal medicine? In the islands off the west, health-related goods are very popular. Various herbs are really popular now. Anything that can be a base for herbal medicine sells really well. If you have anything of that sort, I'll gladly trade you something for it. Did you find anything that could be used for herbal medicine?
Oh wow, the last guy you get is the store person as well that stores shit?
Again, yeah. Oh boy, this is the ointment leaf. Tone, this is amazing. It's the first time I've ever seen the real thing. With this leaf, you can make a cure-all medicine, good for any illness. Do you want to trade this with me? Thanks, I'll give you something great in return. Just a minute. Yeah, I complained when we unlocked Couscous as well.
No, I know that. I mean, same with Hag. Like, it's just like, this is 3 for 3. It's like, ugh.
Please, take this.
Why?
And I wouldn't mind it as long as we got a upgrade to the storage capacity along with it, you know?
Yeah.
This is a new product just released in Rondo City. A magical powder that makes women beautiful when they put it on. Give it to your girlfriend. She'll love it. nowadays it's not bad. Well, I didn't really believe in that high place rumor anyways. Oh yeah, he wanted to be in a high place. That's correct. New from East Terra. Applying it on face makes you pretty. Yes, on face. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead.
Why are you?
Oh, you can actually go in here. Dude, you just left your donuts out? You're gonna get all stale. This is a swanky ass pad though, I will say.
No, that's as far as most of the houses go. That's probably one of my more favorite ones.
Yeah. Mimic Breaker. So who the fuck isn't happy?
Me.
So you want to be near crime. You want to be near fountain. You want to be near the ocean, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Just make sure that you're happy with your location. It's gotta be just like one person. It's probably fucking King. Unless we've somehow got the sunrise direction wrong.
That's fair.
Ah, no. Okay.
Sunrise. Oh, that's sunrise, not sunset. So it'd be looking east.
Yeah, but the sun was setting in this direction. So it is looking east. The snake wants to look east.
Yeah.
I assume she was talking about an actual snake and not the fucking...
Oh, I thought she was talking about the
No.
This is such a Dead Space town. Like it's kind of disgusting, honestly.
Yeah.
Like in the last town, you were like trouble finding like where things were, or like where to put things.
There, now the tower will collapse on her.
No, the snake.
Collateral damage.
Oh, you slithering.
Listen,
Slither you.
if she didn't want the snake to be at risk, then she wouldn't have. She shouldn't have done the pumpkin panty fortune telling. Is she still not? Maybe fruit lady is not happy. Maybe she's not close enough to her son or whatever.
Oh, fair.
No.
Does it tell you on the overview thing?
Nope.
Okay.
Gotta talk to each NPC separately. It's probably these
Go
guys.
in there as Ruby. Hey, I heard you're not happy.
Oh, power up powder.
Yeah, that's nice.
And a bomb. He needs a road.
Oh, you are so bougie.
Yes, I must have my own private road, you see. Yes.
I need my own road to nowhere because I can't drive it out of this cube.
Oh, and even worse, you can't even store your things during the night.
Trash town.
Yeah.
All right. You're gonna have to move you like one space away, I guess.
Man.
We have so many fucking road tiles. All right, so road. There, the road can go straight from the car to the jail.
Ha.
Do the other goons? I've never driven a car. I don't understand why I have to polish a car I've never driven. The road might have to be like a certain length. I don't know.
I mean, we'll figure that out.
No? He's happy now.
He's happy with the
2 blocks.
the road that is smaller than his car.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Well, you want to be higher up. You want to watch over your... Who isn't happy then? You wanted to be near the fountain. Maybe this isn't close enough for you?
Maybe she's not facing it?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Do I just have to arbitrarily wait for... maybe he's not happy with facing the ocean or being near the tower or something.
Oh, true.
It'd be appropriate if the church ended up being a thorn in our side yet again. No? No? He's getting showered on by the tower. It could just be that I have to place down like an arbitrary number of trees and road tiles.
Oh, you might need to put down all of them too. That's actually
no, that wasn't required for we had extra river
you're
tiles,
right.
So okay, well, we'll do this. Can't even. You wanted to be near the ocean. You are as far back as I can make you. Okay. You wanted to be near the watery. Alright, so what if we... Does that give us any... Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it's not boosting at all. Maybe it's due to the type of things. So I mean, maybe we need some greenery. No? Okay.
And that does say request, so it's somebody's request that's wrong. It's not.
Yeah, that is true. I'll still place these roads anyway, just to make myself feel better.
Oh, dude, imagine if they made those roads not line up with the door.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I know.
Oh God. Sure. I'm gonna have to grab one more tile from somewhere. I'll probably steal that one. No, I'm gonna achieve the same. There we go. That's better. Oh, we deleted them. I mean, he's gonna be driving his fucking thing in there anyway, so.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, we need the road. I'll remove that one. Sure.
It's morning.
Did we maybe move King's Place too far away?
Oh, maybe.
Where's the fucking sheriff?
He's strolling out on the new road. You built it for him.
We didn't build it for him.
Wow, he actually was. Did he not let you talk to him and ask him what he needed?
No, he did. He
Okay,
was happy keeping an eye on King.
Okay.
So you're happy, you're by ocean, you're by fountain. You're by watery. Maybe she's still not happy with Snake. No?
Okay.
What were you... Huh?
Oh, no, I was going to wait till you saw it before I said it.
What?
I was going to say maybe it needed to be close to one of the things that leads to the bay to see through it.
No.
But it didn't look like that was a thing.
Everybody else seems to be happy.
And there's nobody in the leaning tower?
Nope. Seems like someone else was stuck at 90%, but nobody had a...
I have idea. I have idea.
Uh-huh.
You can pick up their houses when they're complete, right?
Yeah.
And like store them?
Yeah.
Will that take away their happiness progression?
It shouldn't.
If you store it? Well, I meant more along the lines of if you store it, will it show the Giorama percentage go down? Because it's no longer technically perfect, so to speak. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I went down to 79. Where's this bit again? Oh god, the camera is just freaking fuck out. Alright.
Me too.
Aha! It is something to do with the sheriff.
I do have good ideas occasionally.
I have to keep an eye on him. Okay. Literally needs to be just one tile away. Fucking...
That's... Okay. At least we were able to deduce it.
Stupid. Worst town.
Easily worst. It's like, look at this panoramic scenic view. It's so gorgeous. Don't you want to live here? No.
Why is it all foggy? Hey, Cincy. Welcome on in.
Cincy!
You're playing that Arceus, huh?
Arceus.
I hear that was one of the good ones. Hi, Tone. You've done it. The sheriff's waiting for you.
Right, Tone. Thanks for stopping by. Not only did you restore the town of Queens, but you even made it better by accommodating people's requests. I don't know how to thank you. I should reward you with something.
Give me your shotgun.
I will take your shotgun, good sir.
Let's see. These days, it's gotten dangerous. I think you need a powerful weapon.
Yeah. On the wall behind you. No, what's it? No, I don't care what's in your desk.
Oh, here it is. Please accept this. Originally, it was meant as a birthday present for my nephew in Notre Dame Village.
Oh, God.
But he sent it back, saying, "A man should fight with his own hands, not with weapons. It's no good just sitting here. I'd rather have you use it. It's special, so take good care of it."
It's ugly. Oh, it's terrifying.
It has a face.
Yeah. Appreciate it, Cincy. Hope you're also doing well. Real Solaire of Astora.
Yeah.
As opposed to all the fakes.
Yeah. Oh, it's the real one.
Huh.
I don't know any other ones, though.
Wow, I can't believe we got raided by a celebrity guest, the real Solaire. I just came here to throw that sword in the closet. Does it even have any special attributes besides looking hideous?
Hey, me either.
That's about it. Oh, right. I need to speak with you. Yes, we're all aware. We're making a joke.
Yeah.
Okay, move this over here.
Crazy no one.
All right.
Dark Souls in forever.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna flat out say, why would you? You know, there are better.
No, I
ones.
know. I just like I remember enjoying it. It's just
Just don't know why you would play that over Elden Ring, or Lies of P. Rest in peace.
Rest in Lies of P.
Yeah.
The Lies of P. They had it in the title. They lied.
Everything I love dies.
Yeah, no, that's still rough.
Except die is spelled D capital A capital I.
Die.
Here's hoping that the fucking Tango Gameworks can fuck over Crafton in a similar way to your Subnautica 2 boys.
Yeah, dude, that also reminds me. Have you seen the EULA drama that people are like all of a sudden getting into over Subnautica 2?
I've heard that they claim it's predatory, and the hope is that the Crafton's hope would that it would dissuade people from buying the game so they didn't have to pay the bonus.
Yeah, no, but it's the exact same EULA that's in literally every other Steam game.
Oh, well,
so it's so funny to me that people are picking this one because they actually went through and made it readable. And not just a bunch of legal jargon that doesn't make sense to anybody.
Right.
They actually made it readable and understandable by the average user. And now they're going, what do you mean I don't own my game? It's like, buddy, can I introduce you to Steam?
Can I introduce you to the PlayStation 4's 30-day?
Like, you haven't owned your games in quite a while, my guy.
Yeah. Just because Steam isn't evil yet.
Oh god, evil Steam.
Mm-hmm. Stevel. Speaking of which, actually.
Evil
Let's look at the information. Oh hey, the thing has disappeared. The thing that had like the check-in date is gone. Now that we're past that date.
Oh, I don't know why that reminded. It's kind of same vein. You know the Dead Space 2 thing that we were talking about the other day?
Oh yeah.
They released a tool that removes that, so you can play it more than 5 times.
They as in EA or they as in people?
The developer, I believe. I do not remember the name.
Okay. Yes, this is the one. We can now go move the moon ship. Shall we go now?
Yes, going to move the moon ship. No.
Let's make it around there. Here we go. Are you ready? Toto chop rum mandarina, lucky cookie zucchini.
I mentally read that as like mental coochie zucchini. Like,
you didn't have to say that.
I did.
No.
I did. I had to share.
No.
It was in my brain, and it was gonna sit there unless I shared it. So, like, I did.
Oh, fuck. The garage isn't opening. Looks like we'll have to send you down there.
It looks like a chomp chomp.
It does.
Well, that's the great coochie of Giza that they were just talking about.
No. Why are you like this? You didn't have to.
That makes 2 of us. We just had the Leaning Tower of Pizza, so I don't know. That's strange. Normally I say the magic words and it goes blip blip, and then it just drives on by. But I didn't hear the blip blip. It's not working.
The moon ship is not reacting to the orb. What is happening here?
No, sir. Could it be that something's gone wrong at the Sun and Moon Temple where the moon ship is stored?
What could go wrong?
I don't know.
The Sun and Moon Temple is a sacred place where the ancient king of the moon, Bamalumba Homalumba, went to his eternal rest. Hamolumba. If anything happens, it's our responsibility.
Yes, indeed, but
it's our duty here on this planet to maintain the Sun and Moon Temple and recall all our Teslas, apparently. All of the Cybertrucks are failing. Oh no. If anybody finds out that I neglected our duty, I'll be a trillionaire?
Trillionaire.
We have to do something, or else we can't stay here. A Nazi? No, that one's helping the genie.
Oh, I did not see that coming.
Dismissed?
Deported, probably. If only Musk would be deported. I like
South
it here.
Africa called. They don't want him back.
I don't want to leave this planet. Theo, do something, please. You say it like it's so easy. I haven't a clue what to do. Oh,
You wubba dubba lub lub.
you guys just keep on talking, huh? We have to go to that Sun and Moon Temple. Tone, let's go. Who was this again? Not a clue. I heard that there was a leaning tower of pizza. Let's go. Will you go to the Sun and Moon Temple?
You did not say that with the neon flashing lights, and I am offended.
The moon ship was stored in the deepest part of the temple. It really is hard for me to have to ask you such a thing. But I have work to do, you see, as mayor of the village. Theo will accompany you. I have to rug pull some chumps on the internet, you see. Ah, come on, young sir, that is not fair. There's no work to do as mayor of the village. Dogecoin only goes up, you see. Now please take care of Theo. Yes, to the moon. Well, you're not going. Oh my. It's really, life imitates art, huh? I knew the Sun and Moon Temple and its periphery on your world map. Now, shall we go to the Sun and Moon Temple? Whoa!
They can use my Atla?
Well, I mean, what's supposed to happen is you tap on the map and you just go.
I thought that was because of the Atla bracelet, though.
No, it's a magic map.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Here we are. There's the Sun and Moon Temple. Shall we go? You can enter from here. Let us go.
Half of their steps are sliding, and it's kind of hilarious.
Danger inside the temple. Huh? If you want to stay alive, turn back now. Oh, you know something, eh? What's happened to this temple? This temple is full of monsters. The evil from the sky did it. There's no doubt. The village, too. He destroyed it. His evil strong. No one can defeat it. It must be the Dark Genie, meaning that Muskalaka was destroyed, too. Oh, Muskalaka is the village of the Sand Warriors west of this temple. Are you from Muskalaka? Yes, Ungaga. Oh, he looks goofy. Desert Warrior, lost confidence. Huh? He certainly looks...
He just looks dejected.
Yeah. He has a similar expression to when I send you curse jokes. Ugh.
I get along with him a lot better now that I heard that.
I'm Ungaga. I'm not a very strong warrior. Couldn't protect the village. It was my responsibility. I was the only one who survived. It's so shameful. Ungaga? Oh, I know that name. The name of the strongest of the Sand Warriors. Cool. I'm not cool at all. I'm weak. Too weak. As the kids say, I am cringe. Come on, let's go together. With Ungaga with us, we'll have nothing to worry about. I'm weak. Washed up. I fell off. Zero aura. I'm no warrior.
If it makes you feel any better, Ungogaga, you're not going to be on the team anyways.
If I go, I'll be useless. I won't be a burden. I won't go. Tone, I need to talk to Ungaga for a while. Can you please go take a look in the temple on your own? I just can't leave a person in this state alone. I'll stay here with Ungaga. Please go ahead.
Can't leave him. Go on, Tone. I'll catch up. I'll have some more talk with Ngaga. I failed as a warrior. I'd be useless in a fight. We can't go out there. Wow. Nice instruments.
I agree.
Sun and Moon Temple.
Seems like more like just a sun temple, to be fair. But, pop off.
You are certainly welcome to join the club. Level 1.
Oh, Slum? Slum told me about you.
Oh.
Yes.
God damn it.
Slum really likes your design.
Ooh. I mean, to be fair, Mod probably wouldn't be sharing that if that wasn't the case.
Maybe.
Yeah, I know. I was having this conversation with Slum, and she said that this like this ugly kid from Cincinnati just like came by and was like wanting to give me money, and she'll do the best she can, but I'm kidding, of course. Just to be perfectly clear.
Yeah, one doesn't sound like that. One's got a little bit more nasal going on.
Yeah, I was about to say, not that much different. Let's be real.
No, the exact wording was, "Thank you for referring this cutie pie."
Ah, I see. Mod gets all the credit. All right, I see. I'm chopped liver. I see.
I did. I didn't. That's just what she said.
No, it's clear. You're the favorite. She didn't say anything to me. Okay, well, he doesn't deny that. one of the few things that Mod will not deny. Oh, this is fun.
I mean, denying that one's kind of...
Ooh, Stone Key.
No. We're joking, Cincy. You don't need to...
Yeah, no, we're all friends. Technically, Mod is also, like, her assistant, sometimes. Not another one of these. Okay. How do these compare again? Oh, that's why I was leveling up the Gladius, because it's really weak.
I'm okay at best.
Specifically, Mod's skill set is with live 2D animation that he learned from Slum.
I can do the arts. I do not prefer to do the arts.
Yeah, I'm mostly saying that because I don't think that you would personally identify as an artiste. But I might be wrong.
No. You are very much correct. If I applied myself, it'd be different, but...
That takes work.
Well, it's not so much it takes work. Like, I've thought about it. I have genuinely thought about it. Like, it's my level... I did just posture check, which I probably got louder.
No, ironically, you sound the same as you were before. So
that's hilarious because I was leaning back and now I'm not.
I don't know, man.
But I have such a high standard for art that whenever I create something, it is not at the standard that I am.
Also, let's be honest, Mod, you have a high standard for yourself in general when it comes to anything.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean, though. Like, it's like, I know what makes good art good art. I know what makes this. I know what makes that.
No, so nobody beats up Mod as good as himself.
That's, I don't know. I was pretty good at it. Unironically. If she can find a way to throw rocks at me in a game, rocks are getting thrown at me.
Yeah, but that doesn't do emotional damage.
No, you're right. You're right.
That's only ticks on a health bar.
I have trouble. Like it's the whole practice makes perfect thing, which is totally valid and totally true. But when my practice isn't where I'm at on it, I get grumpy at myself. So
demotivated.
Very much so.
I'm sure there's also a self-satisfaction to something like Live 2D, where there's a lot of documentation on it. I
am gonna say no, there is not.
No? Really?
No. Oh god, most of the documentation on Live 2D is so outdated that like if you use it, you will be able to make a product, but it will be so subpar that.
Okay,
like,
so it's just like
comparatively to
anything
new
streaming
stuff,
related.
Very much so. It's like because like there's each new update of Live 2D has completely new changes that are like feature we've been asking for years, like reverse clipping masking and clipping masking being on the same thing, which doesn't make sense if you don't know what it is. But you can only have one or the other. You can't have both, but now you can, and that changes the entire like dynamic of making things, making shapes, making different things, this and that, and it's like, and you can see it in models.
My point that I was ultimately trying to make is more so that there are a lot of people who have learned how to rig that aren't necessarily artists per se. So I assume that there must be a different learning curve to it that is easier for different personality types to pick up without necessarily nitpicking yourself to death.
It's definitely... It's a lot... Okay, so with Live 2D, it's definitely a lot easier and more rewarding to see it in real time. Which makes it a lot more simple, because like if you start an art piece, for instance, and you do the sketch, you do the line art, you do that, and then you get to the end and you're
canvas,
like,
and then you have to fill in a sketch after that, and
right.
There are large steps where you're not necessarily getting to enjoy the in-between progression, whereas with Live 2D, you are looking at a finished piece and you are just adding to it.
You're also, 100%. You're also able to, like an example would be, so if you're doing art, you do, like I said, you start from the ground up. You'll do the sketch, you'll do the basic color, the shading, the fine details and stuff like that. Like kind of, you have to do it in an order. You can't go like, I want to go color it in, but it's like, but your line art's not done. You can't do that. Like you have to go in order. With Live 2D, you can be like, I want to work on the eyes right now. And you're like,
right.
I'm going to go do the hair now. I really want to do the hair today. Or like you aren't forced to follow a strict process. Which I mean, like with art, once you get to a certain point, there is a little bit more like wiggle room on what you're doing, but like, you know what I mean?
That comes with experience.
Yeah. Which makes it a lot easier for me because I get bored of certain things very quickly.
Right.
And if I'm sitting there getting this sketch and I can't get this sketch out how I want it to be, and then the line arts aren't turning out how I want it to be, and then it's like, well, why the hell am I even doing the art? Like, I'm not having fun. Yeah.
Yeah, if you hit a roadblock at one part of the process, there isn't much point in continuing until you perfect the first part.
Exactly. I definitely think art is something anybody can learn, though. No matter what age you are.
Look at fucking PewDiePie.
Yeah, no. It is something that is, if you have the dedication and you have the
money and like rent is paid for, then you can spend as much time as you want learning art.
I mean, yes, but that kind of takes away from what I was gonna say.
I know. Finish your point. I was being
if
cheeky.
You have the dedication and the will to improve, you will improve. Even if you start out doing stick figures, like there's some creators who have whose entire like art style is stick figures. And like they started doing animation on YouTube with those stick figures, and they blow up and they make money off of that. Like you don't have to be the greatest painter in the world to be a painter, to be a drawer, to be an animator. Like it's just a matter of finding out what makes you happy.
There is also something to be said, though, about when it comes to these YouTube animators. Usually it's also other stuff that makes those things successful, not just the stick figure.
But you know what I mean,
time,
though.
I need to use the washroom.
Oh, okay. I'll keep filling. But yeah, I prefer the live 2D aspect of it. My art is very unrefined. I'm able to do it if I put my mind to it. But one thing I do struggle with personally, I struggle with what's the way to word this? So when I'm doing something, I have a specific image in my head. Let's say I'm drawing a picture of Bulbasaur, right? Like we'll just go take Bulbasaur as the example here. If I'm gonna draw that Bulbasaur and I'm looking at a reference, I have a very hard time putting that Bulbasaur in any other pose than the reference I'm looking at, if that makes sense. Because sometimes it just doesn't click for me. It doesn't make sense. Like I know that Bulbasaur can be in different things, but in different poses and stuff like that. But like my brain gets fixated on like, well, if I draw it like this, the Bulbasaur that I'm using as reference doesn't match, and that confuses my brain. But yeah, like I definitely can do it when I what's the word? Am determined. My brain is easily confused. Yes, that's another good way to put it. It's I definitely think my brain less confused for me. My brain is I get fixated on certain things that are unimportant, that do not matter, that are secondary to the end product, that literally just hinder me, but I still get fixated on them until they're fixed, which is like, what Tyz was saying about the whole, well, I can't go on until like this part's perfected. If I'm drawing something and, I'm drawing somebody's nose and that nose keeps coming out horrible, it's like, I'm not even going to be able to like mentally process the rest of the piece until I get that nose perfect. Slum's chibi model, because I drew Slum and rigged Slum a model for her birthday, as a present from me to her. and it was an absolute blast. I was so focused, and I struggled a little, but you know, I got through it. Like I was determined to get it done, and like it was, and it's one of those things. Like I did so good on it, I don't think I can replicate it. Like I cooked, and it's like some of it feels like a fever dream. Is like I have no clue how I did that. But I did it. Like I was just in that zone, and when you get in that zone, anything's possible. Like Ty said, like PewDiePie, like the rent and stuff aside, if you took an hour a day to draw, even if it's just, you know, just practicing here and there, like you would improve, and you would be able to create some fantastic art. You know? Yeah. I do try. And oh, my brain just like cut off right there.
I'm back.
Like I do try and apply myself when I'm able to, but sometimes it's hard. Welcome back.
Okay. I don't know if you heard me while I was away. I keep forgetting that my mute thing mutes me on stream, but not.
It was slightly. I heard like one syllable of something that sounded like a cough. I didn't hear anything.
Right. I started singing to myself, and then I realized, wait, Mike can probably hear me.
Oh, okay, yes, no, I did hear like one syllable.
Did you? All right.
No.
Moon Temple when get diorama.
I definitely did not make all of my emotes. Most of my emotes were done by my really good friend Deja DJ.
Yes, give her money.
Yes.
Mod, if you can look up her VGen link and drop that in chat.
Deja's?
Yeah. I don't actually have any commissions by her yet, so her link is not in my
I will go find their VJ link, but I do not commission them on VJ. I just say like, hey DJ, get some money, give please. Oh yeah, it's a Junie DJ. That's right.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. It seems like we need to get 8 floors deep into this place.
Okay. But DJ is very, very good bean. Do recommend.
Also extremely affordable.
Yeah, no, they are good bean.
Music just kicked in.
Yeah, it did.
Oh, look at that. Oh. Let's go.
My kind of low poly game. Day 29. I'm just casually taking a month to
save the world.
Save the world.
Well, let's see if we can just blast through these next 7 floors and then get some food. I've got some beer battered French fries that I want to try. They're nothing fancy. They're just like McCain's, but still. Oh my god! Every floor hates. I want to use other characters. Jaboo-boo! Jaboo-boo, help!
Jaboo-boo!
Stop taking my abs! Hey, Jaboo-boo!
Hey, Jaboo-boo!
The moon people are trying to take our picnic basket! Bomberhead. Alright.
They do splody.
I suppose that's a reason to switch to a ranged character.
Yeah.
I also have zero recollection of this dungeon. I thought that we actually got to go outside in the desert, but I might be thinking of Muskalaka.
I definitely remember the desert.
Like a desert stage?
No. Like, I remember this dungeon right here. Like,
okay.
the one you're in. Sorry, I worded that weird.
Yes, because this is more of a pyramid. No, we don't need to fight all those guys. Especially if we're not going to get any abs for it, you know?
I mean, you gotta keep working out to get the abs.
No. Maybe one day Slum will have them.
Oh.
One can dream!
Only if we're allowed to sleep.
No, I gotta stay up for 7 more floors, mod.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I took some medicines and I am alert in here. Taco Bells.
What did you get from the Taco Bells?
I got I know people yell at me for this, but I really like their chicken nuggets.
Weird. All right, I didn't even know that was a thing.
They have some of the best fast food chicken nuggets, and the one they had a Diablo powder on it, and then I dip it in nacho cheese, and it's actually really fucking good.
That sounds tasty. Yeah. No spicy cheese.
Yeah. Then I also get the Crunchwrap.
Gotcha. See, I'm not actually sure if we have the nuggets up here. Because like the
I
whole
have their honey mustard disc too.
Because the whole thing with Taco Bell in Canada. Oh right, we need to kill enemies for the key. I forgot how the game works.
Taco poutine.
No. My point is more that Taco Bell didn't exist up here for the longest time because the quality of their meat is not by Canadian standards not fit for human consumption. And it wasn't until they improved that quality of meat that we got Taco Bell up here. And I'm going to assume that it's a similar situation with the different types of meats that Taco Bell offers.
So fun fact, I actually, the chicken meat, that's the only thing I'll eat from Taco Bell. Occasionally steak, but that's usually like, I get a very specific craving for like a steak quesadilla from Taco Bell. It's a very specific mood.
I love honey mustard sounds delicious.
It's so good, dude. But usually what I substitute, I don't eat their soy meat at all. Like, I do not like the ground beef because it's mostly soy based. I do not like it. It does not sit well with my stomach. It upsets it. So I usually replace it with black beans. So I don't even have to eat their meat. It's just veggies. I am simply a vacuum.
I'm jealous. I really want that emote, Ida. I wish hype trains were more clear on Twitch, because like Blues was recently doing a collab stream with shared chat with one of his friends, Buntiru, I believe, and they had a shared hype train. So I chipped in some bits, but I guess it didn't actually make it to stage 1 or 2 or whatever, and I didn't get anything.
It's yeah. So like if
that one is specifically a level 1 hype train reward, and it said that the minimum required was 100.
I think it does have to hit 1 though, because it starts off at 0 technically.
Because it
has to reach
it
1.
Seemed like it was at hype train level 1, but maybe I just misunderstood.
No, it is worded strangely, because it's like worded hype train 1, but that the completion to it is 2-1.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like you're completing hype train 1. It's not hype train 1 directly to 2. It's 0 to 1, 1 to 2.
Yeah. Because I'm basically just sitting on like the last little trickle of bits that I have. Because I think Twitch may have shut down. Actually, let me fact check this. Twitch. It still seems to exist.
What is it?
So Twitch has a thing called Twitch RPG, which stands for Research Power Group, which is basically like a survey thing that you can join.
Oh yeah, I haven't used that. I used to use it for bits, but I haven't used that in like.
Yeah, well, it used to be that you get like 1 a month or so, and you usually get like 100 bits, and every so often you get like 250 or something like that for like a larger survey. But I don't think I've gotten one in literal months.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like that emote a lot. It's very funny. But the unfortunate thing is, because it's a level 1, is I need someone to get a hype train, but not a good hype train. Like, let me chip in my $1 and then stop giving the money, please. Thank you. It's such a shitty system. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that. Oh yeah, we can actually use other characters now. Honestly, let's just repair her weapon before I do something stupid. Thank you for the reset, Bob. Thank you, text-to-speech.
Mega consume ties the bloony, ties the bloony, ties the bloony.
Yeah. I was struggling to figure out what it was saying. Okay, what are we even doing here? We did that. Yeah, we did. Okay. Okay.
You've got mail.
Mail. I should actually be receiving mail soon, come to think of it. Because I won Fanuna's merch giveaway for a body pillow.
Oh, that's fun.
Which is nice, because, like, I know 2 friends who have done some merch. One of whom did it with like a third-party store that just like manufactures it, so they don't have to worry about anything. But Fanuna and the other person have also done body pillows that were just like for giveaway purposes. Basically, they have not gone into like full merch production or anything like that.
Oh, interesting.
Which means if you didn't win their giveaway, then you can't get it, even though I would happily purchase one. So
me with my body pillow that's never seen the light of day.
I had a couple opportunities to get the other, but was unsuccessful. So I was very, very pleased that I was able to win Unos. Which thing specifically, Ida? Because I said a lot of things. I always say a lot of things. You need to be more specific.
No. It was that. It was specifically that.
Yeah, that points at screen. It's like Ida was playing his Where's Waldo game recently, Lost and Found, and I was just like, it's right there. Points at screen helpfully. I can't tell what fucking color this thing is. There we go. Yeah, those types of games have become reasonably popular amongst streamers because people can like play along with the streamer. Like a lot of the HoloLive VTubers have done some of those. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Yeah, no, it's very cute. What the fuck, game? That was very delayed. Yes. There were a lot of times where I wanted a close-up on something, but you move to a different area of the screen. I'm like, I'm gonna try not to hijack the camera control by nagging you to look at this or that or the other. And I mean, it's also kind of necessary for it to be movable to an extent, or else, you know, especially if streamers like crop their gameplay, you're not gonna be able to make out shit. I mean, to be fair, Blues, you are a Mega Man fan.
Oh. Got him. Yeah, no, I personally have a hard time when the chat is going a million miles an hour.
Yeah, I'll be honest, like, I can't even. Like, my mentality is if I'm going to come by someone's stream, like, I want to contribute to their stream experience, and just being another voice shouting amongst the noise is not appealing to me. Like, more power to those who are fulfilled by that.
Oh no, for sure.
But like, I'm not just gonna sit there for the opportunity that, oh my god, he said my name and read my message. Ooh.
Listen, I've only done that like a couple.
To be fair, I also like to think that I put a lot more thought into my comments to try and make the streamer laugh as well.
That's very fair.
And so like if I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna put a lot of thought into making a joke and they don't see it, or they don't see it with the correct timing. Like there have been some times where I've made jokes that I thought were quite good, but because they didn't see it in time, because like it just got immediately spammed off the screen, it's just kind of like, well, it's not a good vibe.
I feel like it is like a dupe.
We are out of repair powder, so we need to switch.
Hey! She'll eventually get to B, don't worry. Just give her some time. She was just a cat the other day.
Who?
Chow. She keeps saying A. Hey! See?
There we go. What the fuck were we doing with this weapon again? I think we were just leveling it up. Yeah.
I think the steal was to get to Sense Spirit.
I gotta be honest. As time goes on, I feel like I am vibing less and less with the K-pop aesthetic now that it's, not even that it's become mainstream, but because of how commercialized and westernized it's become.
That's fair.
Like, when I first heard about like K-pop Demon Hunters and I saw how they were animating it, and I was happy for the Sony studio that was actually getting to, you know, do something other than Spider-Man and like carve out their own identity and whatnot. And I was like, yes, this is a good thing. And then I didn't get around to watching it, and then everyone became the most annoying motherfucker in the world about it, and now I don't want to.
Oh, it's good.
I'm sure it is, but unfortunately their fan base sucks. So, gourd. I think we're all gourded up though. Yeah, and I don't want to give that to Gordo.
Gordo Ramsay.
So we're just gonna go deposit some stuff and get some more repair powder. Well, Crunchyroll's kind of the place to be if you want to watch anime, so, you know. There's some good shit on Netflix, but, like, the release schedule for anything on Netflix is so far between.
So random, too.
Yeah. Like, sometimes you'll get a drop that's like, oh, there's a bunch of good shit here. And then sometimes you'll get, like, a bunch of stuff that's like, ooh, none of these appeal to me. Alright, I'll store the carrot, gourd, and yeah. I mean, that's a wide open topic, but yeah, Crunchyroll as a company sucks.
I mean, you can point at any corporation and say they are an evil company, and you would not be lying.
Yes.
Honestly.
Although with Crunchyroll specifically,
well, Crunchyroll's Funimation.
Things.
So.
Well, no. Crunchyroll was Crunchyroll, then Sony bought Crunchyroll, then Sony Crunchyroll bought Funimation.
Yeah.
And then Crunchyroll also put Right Stuff out of business So if you even want to buy physical anime, you have to go through Crunchyroll as well. So they own like a huge, absurd monopoly.
It is, but like High Dive exists, so it's not a monopoly. I freaking
fuck. Why are you lying to me right now?
Huh? I'm not. High Dive.
Who dive?
High Dive.
Who dive?
High Dive.
No. I feel like Netflix has more pull in the anime space than High Dive does.
Yeah, but Netflix doesn't get the exclusives like High Dive.
Exclusives like what?
Exclusives that aren't on Crunchyroll.
Technically, if Crunchyroll has everything else, then everything on High Dive is an exclusive.
No, because it has some other things that Crunchyroll has.
Well, technically, the things that are on Netflix then are also exclusive.
To be fair, though, most of the Netflix stuff is Netflix in-house.
Yeah.
So
Come
that
on,
one doesn't
Ngaka.
really.
What's happened to you? I heard that Ngaka is the strongest warrior in the whole Muska Desert. Maybe he used to be, but not anymore. He failed to protect village. He's no longer a warrior. He's weak now. You know what? Being strong on the battlefield and being strong, truly strong as a person are not the same, are they now?
In on.
What do you think of Tone, the one who is with me? What do I think? I don't understand. I sense something very strong from that person. Like a will, a power deep within him, in his heart, and a sword that has an attack rating of over 100. I don't know exactly what it is. Yes, Tone is strong. I am weak. Oh boy.
Yes, he is strong. I am a bitch.
And
What don't
bad
you get
dubs
about this?
are few and far between nowadays.
No, I definitely the dubs have gotten a lot better recently.
Everyone says recently, and I'm here pointing at like a decade of quality fucking dubs.
Well, no. Okay. There's a decade of quality dubs, but those quality dubs are not like everyone's good. It's like, well, this one's good. Like, I mean, you got Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That is a great English dub. Dragon Ball, that's a great English dub. But then you go to other ones where it's like, what the hell were you thinking? Like, you have no emotion in your voice. What is wrong with you?
I'm not gonna have this conversation.
We will.
No.
Okay.
Because we're just gonna start listing off examples, and that's boring.
Oh, that's fair. But no, I just mostly meant that,
I've spent the last decade of decades having the same fucking conversation with people, and they've never changed their opinion no matter how good anime dubs get. Even though there were plenty of great anime dubs in the 90s, I will say the mid 2000s definitely struggled. Like a lot.
That's more so what I'm getting at. I'm just like, it's in recent years, it has gotten to where like you are more likely to get a good one than a bad one.
I'm really nitpicking the word recent because we're talking about a decade, where I feel that Funimation and Crunchyroll have been fucking killing it with their dubs, and Bang Zoom has been around. Netflix has been doing really well. Netflix, when they first started, had some real shit because they farmed out some of their dubs to like Animax in Asia, other like, yeah, they speak English primarily, but they're not like Western, so their delivery was all very stilted, because they weren't North American English speakers, and there was something very particular about their pronunciation, and also because everything else was done by the same company in-house, and they didn't have the same standards that the Western anime market had, the quality of localization was also very poor.
Yes.
The example that I will always quote is Ico Incarnation, which is a pretty cool show, but its original dub, while it had some great voices, the voice acting and the ADR direction was not great. If that had been handled by a better company with the same actors, I am confident that that would have been a lot better. But eventually it got to such a point where like it was actually doing well enough on Netflix that Netflix was like, okay, we'll just hand this over to like Bang Zoom to redo it. And now that show no longer has issues.
I will never bag on somebody for watching something dubbed over subbed, because like it's a lot easier to multitask. It's a lot easier to listen in your native language. Like my biggest thing that I will complain about is that sometimes the dub has an extreme lack of emotion in it, whereas the sub of it is fantastic. So, but like I've also had really bad subs where it's like I can only watch this in dubbed.
Yeah, and so like I'm on the other side of the coin where the argument is always made like, oh, English dubs don't have enough emotion. The problem is that sometimes the original dubs have too much emotion, and by which it's fucking cartoony shit. And everyone gets used to that, and they don't contextualize it in what would this act. Oh my god.
But there are some times where the dub is like their entire family got killed or something, like, and it's just like, oh no, my family, they are dead.
And again, I think that these exceptions are very rare.
They are, but it's like those are the ones I have issues with. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's all of them.
My problem is that again, it's the problem of ratios. I feel that people are, well, perception is a big thing as well. Like it's the whole content creation thing that we exist in, and it's the thing that I'm always fighting against, right? When I always am here complaining about how everyone's so negative, every like fucking YouTuber is just like trying to make a video about how bad X thing is, complaining about something sells. And so I think people have kind of normalized talking about dub versus sub as dubs being bad is the norm and subs being good is the expectation. And I don't think that has been the case since like 2010. And that narrative just has not changed. And I know a lot of it is people not wanting to rock the boat because they assume that people that might not necessarily be watching, you know, as much as we do, aren't going to want to have that conversation. So it's just easier to say, yeah, no, the Japanese are better just because it's the original or they have more emotion or whatever. But I always just see that as like the biggest fucking straw man argument in the world, and I hate it. I hate that phrasing. I hate the phrase that they have more emotion. I also don't like how people always point fingers at certain voice actors when those same actors have been in many great roles in their own right. And it often comes down to the ADR direction, and nobody ever talks about the direction of dubs. They always talk about the actors, and that also pisses me off.
That's kind of like what I was gonna get to, is like the main reason why I personally will say like when Japanese subs, when they have a little bit more emotion and stuff like that, that's a lot of times like the mangaka and stuff like that is like also on set doing it, and when somebody is localizing it, they don't always have that same input of like, yes, no, this is how you should sound, no, you're sounding too serious. Like, it's just, now obviously this is not true for everything. Some things are done without the mangaka, and they're just kind of like,
I don't think the mangaka are involved in a lot of anime production, quite frankly.
I mean, that's fair.
I think that's a nice thing to say because it's all based in Japan, so there's an assumption that everyone's just friends there.
Well,
well,
no, obviously not, which is why I said it's not the case for all of them. But like, some of them do have the mangaka pulling the strings because of that. That's just how it works with some of them. It doesn't work for all of them. Like, I'm not gonna.
Some of them, by which I mean like a like 10% maybe. Like, again, I think my sticking point with this argument here is that I'm hearing a lot of talking points from you that I hear constantly echoed in the community, that because they are echoed so much, they become kind of assumed as the norm when they are the exception. And I feel like dubs are also treated as the exception when they have been the norm for so long. And I don't know. It's just frustrating because I've spent like the better part of like 20 years of my fucking life trying to tell people and have no one listen to me. And
I will say another thing, like when I say like the dubs have gotten better in recent years, it's not saying that they have been bad. It's just I feel like the voice acting community in recent years has really taken pride in what they're doing. And it's really starting to show. That's more so what I'm trying to say when I say that.
So I'll agree with you there, but I don't think that the actors have gotten better. The actors have diversified. There are more actors than there have been before, from different cultures, different voices. We have black people voicing black anime characters now. That didn't happen back in the day.
No,
it was always whiteys.
Almost always, but yes.
And that's nice to hear, especially in Funimation dubs. They're really good for that. And like that was always a major point of contention. In that, also I've been ignoring chat for a while because I'm angry. I'll scroll back through in a moment.
Okay, I'm sorry to make you angry.
Sorry, I should say impassioned. But like, so here's my counterpoint. Just because I like dubs now, there's always this clapback that I always get hit with. It's like, oh, well, you like dubs, so you don't know anything about subs. Bitch, I started watching subs, and then I found out great classic dubs back in the day, because I actually bought fucking anime in high school when all my friends were like, oh, Naruto, Bleach, and I was buying shit like Get Backers and Spiral, like fucking obscure shit by today's standards. Like I got in there early, and I got to see the best of both worlds, and also the worst of both worlds. I got to a point where I was basically recognizing every fucking Japanese seiyuu in these dubs, because guess what? Everyone complains that, oh, it's the same actors as Johnny Young Bosch, as Steve Bloom. Oh, but nobody cares about like how many times Hiroshi Kamiya's in a fucking Japanese anime, or fucking Takehito Koyasu, or
I absolutely agree with you there.
Like, they're great, but like, nobody ever talks about how much fucking Norio Wakamoto fucking hams things up all the fucking time. He is a cartoon character incarnate.
That is an understatement.
You cannot take any of his characters seriously at all. But that's what's also great about him.
No,
because he is over the top.
I was gonna say that. That's what makes him amazing.
And I don't think that people are willing to give those same, like, that same credit to Western, because the original is better for some indescribable, inquantifiable reason, and the excuse is always, oh, they have more emotion. It's like, bitch, they are fucking. Some of these animes are like watching Looney Tunes, and in the West, and in the West they dial that down, because if they don't dial it down, then people will just say, oh, it's just a bunch of anime girls squealing the entire time.
Sometimes it is.
Sometimes. But yeah, it's just the straw manning is just so infectious that every time I hear that, it sets me the fuck off. And I know I'm making a mountain out of a molehill here, but yes, I think to summarize, I agree with you. Dubs have improved, but not because of this nebulous dubs have gotten better. Talent has varied. diversity is nice. We've got a new generation of actors. We're not hearing a lot of old talent. When's the last time you've heard Steve Bloom in a dub? You know, like we're still hearing Johnny Young Bosch in stuff like DMC, but even he's not getting as much work as he used to.
He should be. That one pisses me off for a totally different reason, and you know exactly which one it is.
Because of DMC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, there's a reason for that, because Ruben Langdon, Dante's actor, got into some. He went off the deep end.
I mean. Yeah, no, I get that, but it's like it's really weird to have Nero being Dante. It is just like
what they should have done is they should have had Robbie Damon voice Dante and then have Virgil's voice actor voice Virgil. Anyway, let me scroll up because this has been a hot minute.
And I remember with the Black Clover, Ida, going back to that.
I have not seen Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh, it's great. Back in the day.
I've heard.
But the story does not hold up. In like our current standards is like I would. It's great, but it's not. The greatest thing of all time.
And don't apologize, Sensei. Honestly, it's not your fault, and it's not Mod's fault either.
Oh, it is my fault.
But it's Mod's word choice that really set me off, because I'm a serial nitpicker, and the particular word choice is intentional or no. It's the thing that the basic bitches will always quote as their big straw man argument, and. Again, I should have read between the lines, because again, Mod and I are in agreement here. Dubs have been improved, but my perspective on why they have quote unquote improved, I think is different from how the layman might just be. And I'm not calling Mod a layman either. I'm just saying that there are a lot of people who are like, dubs are good nowadays. And there's not much more thought to that, But like also other stuff like I mentioned this before. Nami's live action actress voiced Marcel in Delicious in Dungeon, and she did a fucking great job. And that's a film actress who has like one voice acting credit to her name, and she fucking knocked that shit out of the park.
No, like they are like.
Yeah, no, I probably would have been way into it, Ida, but. I was watching like Rurouni Kenshin and Get Backers and stuff like that.
Rurouni Kenshin, my beloved.
Yeah, beloved until the creator stopped being.
I can still love Rurouni Kenshin.
Yeah.
But I do not need to condone. Obviously, don't condone that. But. I mean, it's like kind of the same thing with. We don't talk about the guy. We really don't.
Yeah.
But it's
just like how the guy behind Blade of the Immortal and Ghost in the Shell of Rise started beating his wife. It's just like, oh.
Yeah. But no, it's like it's kind of the same thing. Like we can choose what's her bucket as an example as well. Like J.K. Rowling, Harry Potter. Yeah, no, like that's not cool, Harry Potter, but like Harry Potter is still a like integral part of how I grew up, and I still love it. It's not saying I'm gonna be buying every single thing she puts out, because I don't.
Okay, I need to unplug my controller because it keeps unplugging, and I apologize. Yeah, I'm doing nothing fancy with my controller, and it's going doo-doo-doo, 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 doo-doo-doo. But yeah, the whole fucking Harry Potter Twitter backlash against streamers fucking pissed me off. Just a bunch of fucking tourists just stirring up shit where they don't need to.
I will say, however, a couple of them had some really bad takes.
Oh yeah.
The people playing the game were like, they had some pretty bad takes.
But no, like Harry Potter is one of those foundational fantasy things that, I mean, like if we want to be like this is a drop in the bucket compared to J.K. Rowling. But I mean, if we want to point fingers, I mean, Yuji Naka, creator of fucking Sonic the Hedgehog, loves insider trading and has gone to jail like 3 times over it. And then he made Balan Wonderworld and then started insider trading again because he just can't get it up.
It is wild.
I just want like one of the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, like end of episode moral thing. It's like, hey kids, don't insider trade. It's way not cool.
Skin you shall receive. But no, it's hard sometimes. Like people, and it's kind of like what we just got with Tides. Like some people are very passionate about certain things. And,
yes, and
or it's like how I worded something incorrectly, even though we're in agreement. It's not always clear.
Yes. And you know the difference is that I could have kicked Mod from the call and started a blood feud, but I didn't.
That's because he'd have to re-add me to the channel, and he doesn't want to do that.
That is also true. And it's like 3 extra clicks.
It's also a tab out.
Yeah.
And there's so many extra clicks.
Ooh, secret path key. Let's go. That's for me to do off stream. Speaking of extra clicks, and having to tab out of games. So, knock on wood, I may have figured out the long-time issue that I've had with VTube Studio and OBS dueling for GPU resources. And it's really stupid if true. I came across a tweet over the last week from some random dude, not even a VTuber, just some random streamer man, who was talking about like, yeah, me and 5 friends figured this out over the past couple weeks doing some testing. And I'm like, okay, I don't believe you know anything about computers, but sure, go on. And they were complaining about how game mode kept being re-enabled by Windows. I need to heal because this is a locked floor, so if we die, we die.
We don't like die.
Here, Gar, you get some cheese.
I am vehemently anti-die.
Oh, Ida, something else I also probably would have been back in the day is fucking Flame of Brecca, but I never got around to checking that out, and I always kind of associate that with Yu Yu Hakusho in my head as a similar kind of vibe. Anyway, so random Twitter guy is talking about him and his 5 friends, and they discovered that game mode kept being re-enabled on their machines. And what that was doing is it was causing their streams to disconnect. And I'm like, okay, this sounds to me like you have other issues. And I still don't really trust random American man streamer dude on the internet giving tech advice. But he then went to elaborate on his hypothesis as to why it was happening. Because the point of game mode is that anything that is in full screen or borderless full screen is auto-detected by Windows as a game and is then given GPU priority. As time goes on, it will reallocate unused resources, such as other windows that you have not been tapped into for a while, to the thing that is in focus. So if you are primarily in focus and tapped into a game for a couple hours, other software like VTube Studio and OBS, which might be on a second monitor but are not technically tapped into, will then be given less access to resources and will then have to have a power struggle over the resources that they are being spared by Windows. So I've got a 2-stage test process. My first process was first I had to re-enable Game Bar in the Windows settings menu because I had turned that off. Once you've re-enabled Game Bar, you can press Windows and G. Then you can go into settings in general within Game Bar, and you can flag your selected application as a game. Now, you can't view the list of games that you flagged as games. You cannot view the master list, and you can only do this one game at a time. You can't just access a list of installed applications on your PC. You have to open up each window and open up Game Bar on each window, and go in there and turn that off. And then I turned game bar off again. So now OBS and VTube Studio should be flagged as games. I should also specify, you should still probably deactivate within Steam VTube Studio as showing up as an active game, or like hijacking your controller support or whatever, so that it is not getting interfering with your game invites and whatnot, as Mod and I have experienced trying to play games in the past. If your current game is not the primary thing that Steam is detecting, you will run into issues sometimes. So you want to launch VTube Studio second, but that's not optimal for most setups. Because that would then require you to boot up the game first before you even start streaming or whatever.
I mean, I don't even have VTube. I'm running a non-Steam VTube Studio.
Yeah, that's another option as well. But
yeah,
again, the benefit of doing the method that I did is that VTube Studio, regardless of whether it's running through Steam or not, should be detected as an application and detected as a game going forward. Knock on wood. Now, if that doesn't work, I can't test with this because this was never a problem with like capture card games, because again, I'm not running a game, so there's no resources to be reallocated by Windows. But this did happen a couple times briefly when I was playing Resident Evil 9, for example. Like during certain cutscenes, there would be like a couple seconds of just encoder overload, just out of nowhere. And that's usually what is causing these issues. So we'll see if that remedies the situation and cuts down on the problems that I've been experiencing. Otherwise, I'll just completely turn off game mode. The only reason I don't want to do that is because I don't trust that Windows isn't going to run a fucking Windows Defender virus scan while I'm streaming.
Very true.
I am leaving that as a second test. So if it works, I'll report back. But food for thought. Because again, no one else was reporting this issue, and game mode is one of those things where everyone either recommends to have it on or have it off. Just like fucking VSync. There are some people who are like, always turn on VSync. There are some people who are like, no, always turn off VSync. VSync always causes issues. And I think that what that comes down to is the monitor that you're using and nothing else.
It absolutely correct.
So whether or not you, like, again, the fact that people will give like, oh, you're having performance issues, well, try turning on VSync. That's going to cause other problems. Don't give them that advice.
Which it might help, which is the frustrating thing.
Yes. But yeah, just a lot of the blind leading the blind kind of energy, which is why I am taking random Twitter man with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
But the fact that they elaborated on their point more, and I'm like, okay, what you're saying actually does make sense with the way that game mode is intended to operate. So yes, I do believe you now. But random beard man showing up on timeline is often the least trustworthy person. I'm just saying. Man, that anime conversation really burned out my voice.
My bad.
It's fine. I mean, it was my fault for getting so heated over it for no reason, but like, it is to be over dramatic. It's like my own personal war. That hurt. That was my own fault. Oh, look, the consequences of my actions.
Goofy goober.
Yeah. I just had an interesting thought. So, like, banks are a thing. We're just walking up to like random people in these villages and being like, hey, here's like a ton of gold. Keep it safe, okay?
I will come for you.
The fact that these people are still here when we come back is honestly kind of surprising. I mean, to be fair, Granny can't move. Oh, that's what it is. Granny can't move. Couscous can't leave his house.
True.
Neither of them can escape.
What's the other guy? And the other guy closes his door at night, so he can't leave.
Yeah. No, he's busy with his watching suspicious media after dark. We also put him right near the police station, so he can't really escape during the daytime either. Okay, well, what are we doing? I did that entire floor with Goro, and now I'm like, what am I? Everyone's weapon stamina is so low. I want to go back to using Ruby, but that would require me to go fishing and get more gems. So that's a task for another day. Oh, Mr. Blair. Okay. Okay. Don't like that. Wow, shocker. Alright, let me go this way first. 2 more floors to go after this. And we're gonna have so much shit to put down. Hopefully. Probably not. In the grand scheme of things, I'm probably gonna end up being very disappointed. You got up. You came back with a little bit of health. I saw that. That's not allowed. That ain't allowed in Dark Cloud. Oh. That makes sense. Ooh, okay.
Good hit.
Wait, are we still hanging on to... What did I do with,
Oh, the thirst? Or the...
Oops. I may... No, okay, no, it's here. I was worried that I...
Oh, the back door
sold
key.
that,
Okay.
yeah. Oh, everything here seems to be weak to ice. That's nice.
Yeah. No. You don't get the pickle. You deserve it. You don't get it.
I thought the pun was very ice. Oh my god, stop moving. Stop moving. I'm approaching you. Let me speak to your manager. Oh. That's fine. You can still change characters. I do not trust this guy to not just shatter my weapon when I hit him.
I mean, you do have the auto repair on at least, but yeah, no.
Yeah. There we go. And then only used 4. That was nice. I don't know if you should be trusting strange syringes that you're finding in an ancient. This reminds me of when people when archaeologists unearthed that one coffin and it was leaking like liquid. And,
the goo one? Yeah.
Yeah, and people were like, you can't stop us from drinking the coffin juice.
People made choices.
All these motherfuckers think that they'll become Dio from JoJo.
They might. Just they won't.
Mother. All right. I mean, hey, these are gonna be really good weapons for turning into sense spheres. Actually, you know what? Let's make a stop by the pool. Yeah, if anything, my biggest complaint about the upgrade system is honestly just the fact that, like, once we do have it down to a science, it becomes more about fishing than anything else. If you want to, like, really optimize it. And it's just like, I would really like to use Ruby, but there's not much point in using your weapon because it's currently maxed out. If we could get another weapon for Ruby, that'd be nice. If you get, like, the bandit ring, that'd be cool.
I just want Steve.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's looking less and less likely that it's gonna happen. That's frustrating. Because we have spent so much time grinding this game in like the optimal environment to get Steve, you know?
Yeah, no, we got unlucky as hell.
The only way we could do it better is if we had save states and could save before opening a chest.
Yeah.
All right, 2 more floors to go. Gaga, can I ask you something? I'm listening. Gaga, you are a warrior. What does a warrior fight for? I made an oath to fight for Michaela, but I failed to save Michaela.
We know we played Elden Ring.
Gaga, is she the one you cared for? Michaela is my fiancée. I loved her. Michaela's dead? She disappeared with the village. Oh, I see. So that's why you're so down. Well, let me tell you, I assure you Michaela is alive. Is that true? Probably.
Probably.
Oh, look, a shooting star. Lucky Cookie Zucchini.
Oh, God. Can we have Osmond back, please? I know we haven't got him yet, but can we have Osmond back?
Time to play the wife. Gotcha.
Oh, well, Cincy, we grinded like 3 days straight off streamed trying to get it. Like, it was, oh my gosh.
And then I just played a little bit on my own and got the bandit slingshot. This is a little goober.
I have a name.
His name is Krabby Hermit.
Oh, that's Slum. That's not me. Slum is a Krabby Hermit.
I don't know. We are both hermits in our own right.
Yeah, but she's crabby.
No, actually, she's jelly.
No, she's crabby, trust. That girl.
So when you pay your commissions to her, she goes, me money.
Oh, right, literally. Like, I'm pretty sure she has sent me that gift before when I have paid her, unironically. Or ironically, I don't know which one's better to use in that sense. I think they both kind of work.
Yeah.
No, I love Slum very much. He is a very unique human, and it has a very unique sense of humor, which I adore.
It sounds like such a backhanded compliment. I know it's not.
It does, but it's not.
Yeah,
like,
I know. Ya boo boo. Hold on, my headset.
La-boo-boo?
It's getting. Oh god. La boo boo slum.
La Boo Boo Slum.
Slum boo boo. That should be her next. Gumroad model is to stay La Boo Boo. Like cutout that goes in front of your character's face.
Yeah.
Like the face on the Labubu is cut out.
Yeah.
And you're just like a mascot in a costume.
I mean, most mascots are in costumes.
Nobody talks about the swamp ass. How is that not green? Excuse me? Is the lighting in here making that? Is this secret yellow? What? Is it blue? I guess the lights in here are yellow, so that would make it look green. They didn't think this through very well, did they? Motherfucker.
No.
Yeah, let's have the entire dungeon covered in yellow light and have one of the key character mechanic being color matching.
I'm curious if this is one of those things like where on the TVs when this came out that would be more prominent.
Hard to say.
Because I forget exactly what that is, but I know that like they like especially with pixel games.
Well, because I did notice that from certain angles, like this thing is blue on but as we get further away, it becomes yellow. You know?
Yeah.
So I think what they're doing is there's like a yellow fog on the map as like their method of occluding things at a distance.
That I'm not gonna say it makes sense, but I understand it.
And then we have these yellow fucking flames. Oh my god, that's a lot of dudes. Oh my god, that's a lot of men. Whoa. Oh, wow. That used a lot of... Or we were super low. I wasn't paying too much attention. I'll make it blow it first.
That thing uses up a lot of durability each hit from what I've seen. I wonder if it's because the durability or the endurance isn't maxed. Wow.
Yeah,
okay, it still lasts 3.
It still lasts long enough. All right, cat.
Hi. Rapid fire unlocked.
I also find it really funny that they added like Overwatch characters to Fortnite, and like Tracer has like a bigger,
Like they, I think Diva's ass is literally like twice the size of the Overwatch version.
Crazy. So now I'm just waiting for May to be added. Did you see the recent Zarya bunny skin?
Sorry, I did not.
Do yourself a favor and look it up. It's really nice.
Okay, they cooked with that.
Yeah. It looks like her one good skin.
I'm not gonna lie though. The feet look like they belong to a lion and not a bunny. Otherwise, it's solid.
Right.
Like it's just those bottom armored feet look like they belong to like one of those like the Chinese like lion statues.
Right.
But like overall, that's a 10 out of 10.
Yeah. To the extent where when it was first shown off, everyone was like, Zarya fans, this is your time. Buy the skin or you'll never get anything like this again.
Honestly, that is so accurate. It's like, hey, so show them that you mean business, or else they're gonna take their business to another character.
And guess what? It's gonna be Kiriko or Juno again. Nice. We were needing some more repair powder, honestly. What? Oh, wrong. That's the end of. There we go. I suppose technically we could have left a long time ago because we already got all the outlay here. Oh. Oh, you a coward.
Me.
Upgrade. Ah. Let's repair this and switch back to Goro.
Goro smash.
Goro discover smartphone. Goro discover internet. Goro smash like button.
And subscribe.
Goro give money to streamer lady in hot tub so she says say his name.
Goro.
Alright, we need to get some more fucking repair powder. Having to having to wait until the end of a zone to unlock storage. This zone, like, we're having to go so long before we even unlock a store to buy repair powder at, you know? It is very, very frustrating.
It's very tedious in like the most unfun kind of way.
Yeah. Like, I know they're trying to like change up the balance, but like we're gonna like have like so much.
At this stage in the game where I can teleport to another zone to go do it, all you're doing is wasting my time.
Yeah.
It's not like I don't have access to storage like I do in the first dungeon. It is just wasting my time.
Yeah. Like, I think I've made the same argument on stream before. Like, it gets to a point where, with enough, like, quality of life features, you're not making something challenging anymore. You're just adding extra steps for no reason. I will always keep going into the Georama menu first to go to another, because that's where you get to teleport around the location. Like, so you should be able to teleport to the other areas too. All right, and this should unlock the town and hopefully fish. Even if we don't unlock fish, once we unlock Muskalaka, I think that's gonna be a good place to end it for tonight.
Yeah, you made a good progress.
What? I canceled the dialogue, so I don't know what the,
You'll survive. Or you won't.
I'm going to assume... Oh, it's extra thirst, I think.
Which is a desert dungeon, so...
Yeah, okay. We'll switch back to, Tickle Me Goro. That might be
one more time?
Tickle Me Goro.
Okay.
Yes. Like, honestly, with the lighting, it just feels like a guessing game at this point with her crystals.
Yeah.
I suppose we should pick this up while we're here. I think we just found his wife, whose name is misspelled. It's Mikara instead of Mikala, or Michaela. However you want to pronounce that.
It's actually a cough drop. Mikala!
I'm surprised that worked. Bye.
Bye, Felicia.
Wait, there's a pool here.
Yeah. The desert pool, don't trust it.
Just that Bonner lurking in the background. That's perfect. That could have been bad. Perfect. Yeah, and again, still no QTE fights this dungeon so far.
Boring. Speaking of boring, I still can't believe that happened in HoloLive.
What do you mean? I know there's the thing with Mori that happened recently.
No, it wasn't. I mean, dude, Mori is such a fucking badass. Oh, why can't I remember her name?
Describe.
Crony. There was a Korean game that she was playing, and she saw bored. Yeah, and
yes.
she did the pun of boring.
Yes.
And the Korean community hates her. Yes,
for making a pun. Yes.
And she lost a voice acting role because of it.
Because like, wasn't she in the game or something like that?
Yeah. She literally lost it because of a pun she made 5 years ago.
Yes. While playing the game and describing a boar as boring. It really feels sometimes that people are just looking to manufacture outrage.
Oh, they can get away with it, so why wouldn't they?
Yeah. That's shitty. I like Crony's design. She's Canadian and she has big fat tits.
Oh my god.
But yeah, the Canadian part is more important.
Oh. I do like Crony's design though. Because Crony's the one with like the clock thing over her head, right?
Yeah. No, she's all about the two swinging pendulums.
Yeah. Shut up.
But no, she's like a time, like if
like Chronos,
yeah. Like if Mori is like the Grim Reaper stand-in, she is the God of Time stand-in. But no, she's fun. I like her way of speaking, and again, Canadian representation. She's also like I found out about a term that I was like aware of, but didn't know the term for, which is the Canadian rise, which is what some people mislabel as a Canadian accent. Which I guess technically it is an accent. But like when we think of the Canadian accent, we think of the rural guys that are like
sorry.
Like, yes, oh sorry, let's go down to the Timmies, get ourselves a double W, you know? Like that kind of nonsense. Which is actually very rare to come across in general.
It's Wisconsin accent. Like you only run into it in a very certain area, but the Canadian
rise typically refers to just like how there's typically a rise in tone at the end of a sentence. Which again is not like typical of everyone, but it is more common than you know, calling people hosers and going down to the Timmies. It's like, I got
moose.
I got your wife. Oh, you changed your wife's name. I didn't save Mikara. I'm so sorry. Must save her now. Hey, Tone, I saw a shooting star. That's a good sign. We might get lucky. Maybe in Goggle will gain his confidence. We really need him. Do we? You can just point in the direction of the city.
Yeah, he has a staff. Just point that way.
I guess we'll trigger the next cutscene on the next floor, and we'll run into a roadblock that will need him to surpass, and that will cause us to leave the dungeon. Because I saw floor 8. There you go. Cool, bro. Something's going on up there. Looks like some geek snuck in.
Wanna go get him? Take it easy, brother. Let's just have a talk. Let's just have a talk to settle this. That poor geek must have good reason to have come all the way here. Oh, you're such a wuss.
You're using the word geek.
Hey, bro. Do you speak that human's language?
It's hard to keep track of who's speaking.
So it's geek in his language. That's even weirder.
I have no choice. This is our destiny. Let's do it. No. Oh yeah, let's do it, brother. Yeah.
Or not? Okay. Okay. I murder now. Ow. Little mini boss. Bam! Black wind bars the way. If it can be blown away, we could get through. Oh yeah, I forgot we have to leave the dungeon. Muskaraka! Thank you for localizing good. I got your misspelled wife.
That's not my wife. That's Michaela.
Okay. I didn't miss anything. Okay, who isn't doing their job here? Who do I need to leave and then come back to trigger? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
That's fair enough.
I think there's treasure, like, right there. So that's the fishing sign, so... Let's like make that, like, parallel with that. Yeah. Yeah.
I see treasure.
Yeah. What's going on over here? Just gonna invade Ngaga's house. Premium chicken. Gord. Fish candy. I'm just looking at the bones first. We'll go to the oasis. Donut! Yes! All the people that matter got their upgrades.
Like ogres.
Yes. IT healing. Cool. And I believe this is another location that you can catch the Marianne.
Ooh.
Oasis need tree. Totem pole? Oh. Third head? Yeah. Not a resident, but totally settle in. Believes he's handsome. Okay, Jabubu. You go in jail.
Jabubu!
Totem pole A. Totem pole third head. Alright. Brooks' house. Bale of hay. Mini totem. Doesn't like her, the Belle of Muska, but mean eldest.
Fair enough.
Doesn't like her baby sister.
God.
Homely but kind, the youngest sister. Middle child. Jabubu. Convenient for storing items. Totem pole. Yep. Creepy.
I've been called work. Oh God.
Yeah, you can look away from the...
I see fishing.
Yeah, we have unlocked the fishing. She's the youngest? Okay.
Do not question Jabubu.
Prisoner cabin. You guys can just chill on like the furthest reaches. All right.
Brooke's house. Board. I'll handle the item management off stream.
That's fair. I am getting eepy.
Yeah.
Oh. Turbo drops.
I'm Brooke. Nice to meet you. You're from Norrene Village, right? I can tell easily. Now that you are here, it means that something important is going to happen in Muskalaka. Your goal must be the moonship, right? And you must infiltrate the Sun and Moon Temple as soon as possible. Best of luck to you, young warrior. Well, nothing really, I guess. I should at least request the Pole Guardian. Well, let me think about it. Could you attach a storage cabin? I have many things that I have to stash there.
Body.
Got some trees, we got some roads, we got some jaboobos. I'm not sure if this placement is going to work for the Oasis because this is huge dead space here, but we'll see. Can I put roads in between these?
Looks like it. I hope so. Oh, okay.
Just want to make sure that they were spaced correctly. Well, I've never seen you before. Haha, I see it's you, the boy I hear about stirring things up. My name is Jabubu. Pleasure to meet you. Muskalaka has a mystery that nobody can solve. I'll tell you the story some other time.
Wow.
In particular, just keep the custom of the Pole Guardian. Ask the chief about the details. We'll talk about the mystery of Muskalaka. Can you place the hay for the roof by the house? Oh, and don't forget about the totem. Gonna raid your house. Cheers. Vita, and let's go. Might be time to max out this fucking cat. Or not. Damn, she keeps eating them fruits. All right, let's give Ungaga his reason to live. That's fun. I like that placement, actually. Oh, okay. What do you want from this village? I'm Nagita, the eldest of three sisters. Don't you forget that. What? You're persistent. I already told you my name. I already heard that your name is Tom. Are you happy? See ya.
I don't like her.
Well, I guess I'd like to be near the oasis. It'll be easier to draw water. Of course, I don't draw the water. What? I don't have anything. I put many of my dresses in my odds and ends case that I always place on top of the roof. Don't forget that. Everybody's out here wandering around. Hey, little boy. Hiya, I'm Devia, the middle sister of the three sisters. Nice to meet you. Have you met the my two sisters? Don't you think we're pretty unique? Everybody says that we have totally different personalities. Well, I feel bad because Nikita always forces Mikara to go draw water. So can you put it near the oasis? Also, don't forget the pole guardian. Well, why don't you come visit us? Can you sell a cabin? It's just for storage space, but it would really help. Yeah, my Uggo sister, she's called the pole guardian for a reason, because no poles want to go anywhere near her, if you get what I mean.
Oh my god, shut the front door, you lint liquor.
Word! How do you do? Welcome to Maskalaka. I'm Mikara, baby of the three sisters. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, I see. You are called Tone. The warriors in this village look mean, don't they? But actually, they are all nice people. Don't be afraid to get to know them. Drawing water is a very hard task. It would be wonderful if the house could be close to the oasis. Ah, you're the one who has to do it. Got it. Please come visit my house. I can cook for you. That is, if you want me to. Please keep the tradition of the pole guardian. I don't want to have anything bad happen to us. Okay, so she's alive.
Gaga. Go.
Let's go on his gagas and see how he's feeling. And then I guess we can try completing their house, but okay.
Wow.
If that doesn't work, we'll leave that for next time. Dude, it's in the title card. You couldn't... Like... How hard is this? Yeah, we'll do those next time. It's possible we might have to do that for everybody, but yeah. Oh, Tone, welcome. Wow, pretty sharp kid. Pretty sharp kid. Come to collect his reward already. Sorry, can't help you. Shall I give you some candy, dear? No, you're a stranger.
Danger!
Oh, sis, Tone didn't come here for that. Don't be mean. Oh, did you hear that? Here we go again. Mikara's got this bad habit of vilifying people. I didn't meant it that way. Stop it, both of you. You two are always fighting lately. Mikara, you're alive. Unkaka! Uh-oh, not this guy again. Mikara, I'm really glad you're still with us. I really am. I'm happy too, Ngaga. Please not here, ain't no mushy stuff. Ngaga, you tell me, why Mikara? I'm better at everything than Mikara, so why not me? Mikara, always Mikara. Tell me, why's that? There are things Mikara does better than you, Nagita, so she's who I want to be with. Also, you are known as the Pole Guardian for a reason. Okay, fine, then let me ask you something. What does Mikara do better than me exactly? Okay, I'll tell you all. Aha, at last, the secret will be known. It was a year ago. I was stung by a scorpion. This is it. I am finished. A scorpion sting. I will die. Wow! What's the matter? Mr. Gaga, are you alright? Nagita. A scorpion got me. I won't live much longer. I'll call the doctor right away. Stay here. No time. Stay, Nagita. Don't want to die this. I'll call the doctor. Stay here. Mr. Ngaga. Mr. Ngaga. Master Ngaga, what are you doing here? The scorpion got me. I will die soon. Stay by me for a while, Mikara. I won't last much longer. It's my last wish. Stay, Mikara, by dying Ngaga. Thank you, Mikara. God damn! That awakened something in me. Billy, you're the strongest warrior in the desert. Who'll protect Muskalaka when you're gone? Scorpion's venom. Nothing can be done. I'm dying. Mr. Ngaga, we need you here in Muskalaka. And I need you too. Oh, the legend of the Pole Guardian. What are you doing? Don't do that, Mikara. You'll kill yourself.
Oh, Mikara. You are. Oh, God.
This Muskalaka needs you, and I need you too. You see, the elder sister guards herself from poles, whereas the younger sister guards the poles. Mikara sucked the poison from me, and she became infected. Mikara was dying and fought for 3 days. Mikara risked her life to save me. If it weren't for Mikara, I probably wouldn't be here. Really? So that's what happened. Mikara has incredible courage. No one can match it. Not even me. I fell in love with Mikara. Huh. Now I see. So that's why Mikara was lying there too when I brought the doctor to you. Mikara probably asked Ngaga not to say anything about it, huh? Well, I guess. Mikara, I admit it. I could never have acted as bravely as you did. You are the one for Ngaga, and the one with the Gluck Gluck 9000. There's really no room for me between you two. Sis. Nagita, thank you. Not just sitting here tolerating. Tone.
Oh, that is
Take me with
word.
You, and we'll be that evil wizard. I understand now what Theo was trying to say. I forgot this. Real strength doesn't come from your fists. It comes from your lips. I mean your heart. Theo and Mikara helped me remember that. And Gaga will try once more to become the strongest warrior. To be fair, if his ability is to spin his staff to take care of the dark wind, that means that he's a master of blowing as well. I will be with Mikara for just a while, Tom. You go ahead. I'll catch up with you. I couldn't help overhearing outside. That was kind of fucking weird. Ngaga's back to normal. I really wanted Ngaga to get back to his old self again. I'm really glad. No, it's okay. I'll say goodbye to Ngaga from here. If we talk too much, it may be hard for me to go back to the village. It's the end of my mission here. I'm sure Ngaga will be a great help on your quest, Tone. So long. I need to go secure me a hot brown boo honey myself. Oops, I almost forgot. To enter the last chamber where the moon ship is kept, you need both the sun signet, which is kept by sand warriors, and the moon signet, which we moon people control. I believe that the sun signet has been handed down for years to village chiefs. The problem is, the moon signet, which was supposed to be kept by us, one doesn't like little hassles, so we left it with the sand warriors so they could manage the entire temple. Oh, but please don't blame them. Managing a tomb is hard work. Anyway, both of them are kept by the people of this village.
Remember now, you need both signets to enter the last chamber. So, I guess this is all I have to say. Make sure you beat that wimpy genie. Sorry we're a bunch of lazy fucks. Bye!
Bye!
How fucked is my inventory? Okay. Could be worse. Could be worse. Ooh. All right. Yeah, we'll leave the other two things for a later time, and I'll maybe try some fishing off stream. Is Ungaga? Yeah, there he is. Desert Warrior controls wind.
Wind.
I'll be the judge of that.
Hurry.
Oh shit, he is. All right. I believe him. Good old Muskaraka. I'll go back up my save. And then we go say night-night to Mod.
Night-night.
Good night, Mod. Yeah, this week, if I feel up to it, I want to get back to Motor Slice. I feel, as per usual, I feel a bit guilty only streaming 2 hours of that. Again, very good first impression, and everyone else seems to be really enjoying it, so I want to get back and play more of that. Bubsy 4D comes out at the end of the week. So
exciting.
Also excited to check that out. Don't know if I'll necessarily stream that on the Friday. I am honestly just going to be mainlining Final Fantasy VII between now and then. And stay tuned for June 5th, which is, 3 weeks from now, where myself and a few friends, attendance pending, we'll be checking out the Summer Game Fest, where we might find out new details on Resident Evil DLC, new Resident Evil announcements maybe, could be FromSoft's new rumored game,
Pirate.
Which is basically like Pirate Elden Ring, which could be exciting. Really hoping for pirate invasions. That would be super cool. And who knows what else? Like, I know Lies of P only just entered development, but it could be that they might have like a teaser to show off. I doubt they would, considering the drama that they've been through recently, but you never really know. Yeah, I'm not gonna make too many other calls or assumptions, because who's to say? But definitely think something Resident Evil related is
Dude,
gonna
as long
show
as
up
they
there.
don't do what they did last time, where they just kind of like tease, yeah, nothing to see here. Oh, by the way, we have a trailer here.
Yeah.
Like, that
Yeah.
pissed me off, honestly, because I was like, okay, what's the point? Like I don't want to keep watching. It's like,
Yeah. And hopefully we don't get like a teaser of a teaser followed by more to show at our next event.
So that's actually oh god.
Which is just like, what's the point of you coming out then?
So
like,
what's the self promo is kind of weird here, guys.
Don't give me an announcement of announcement, It is very frustrating. Anyway, Mod is cool. If you are not following him, you should. It is Mod VT
That's me.
on the Twitch. He is also on the Tube of You.
Sometimes.
Yeah, he's been streaming some survival crafting, some pragmatas. I'm assuming you haven't finished the pragmatas.
No, well, I injured my thumb, and
Well, that sucks.
I know, like I literally jammed my thumb like a month ago, and I have not been able to
Do
I can't
intensive
even use
action
my
game.
phone with my right hand. Like,
Ooh.
like without it hurting. And like with that game specifically, where you're doing a whole bunch of right thumb movement.
Yeah,
it's not just a click a jump every once in a while interact. It's like actual like constant movement. It's just I'm waiting for it to heal up before I
and then you also mentioned earlier on your stream that you're planning on doing something else. Maybe was it Dune?
I do want to do Dune again. We're getting back into that. There's a bunch of new content and stuff that was added.
Cool.
I did say as well. I don't know if you saw it, but we're gonna be having Foxy on my stream for his birthday, which you are tentatively invited, depending what we do, because I am getting very much no answers on what they want to do. So.
Wow. Imagine that. What day would that even be?
It would be well, his birthday is June 2nd.
Okay.
So I think that's a Tuesday or a Wednesday.
It is a Tuesday.
Okay.
I will add that to my notes.
But once I know more on what's happening, I will let you know. It might just be a silly little party game or something. I do not know. So I will let you know.
Yes. We might potentially both be getting some Foxy time that week, because he is, as per usual, one of the fellows that I've invited to potentially react to the Summer Game Fest. So something to look forward to.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we need to get some rest, and I need to get some food. You probably also do, but I'll leave that up to you. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. We'll check out more Dark Cloud after I've fucking cleaned up my inventory.
True.
at our next convenience, and we shall see when that shall be. Anyway, so long.
Bye bye.